You were screwed.
Doll shot. Spawn rate seems to be a lot slower than normal. Normally these guys are spawning like crazy. You can see all the corpses. There's one here. Oh, speak of the devil.
You were screwed. You were screwed.
I see that. Yeah, we're gonna try the Templar. I talked to a person who played Templar for a long time. But I was in a battle ground with the Templar, and he did like a ton of damage yesterday. And I actually had talked to another Templar before then, and asked him how he liked the Templar, and he said he'd played a specific spec for like leveling all the way up for a while in one spec, and he he finally tried switching to Zealot, and he did switch to Zealot, and he said he liked Zealot a lot better. And the Templar that I saw in the battleground yesterday was definitely Zealot because he was dual wielding. And I thought, man, that looked like fun. He was doing a ton of self-sustain, a ton of self-healing as well, and he was like 250,000 damage, like 60 or 70,000 self-healing. I was like, what? It's like, that kind of sounds like a class I'd like to play. So, and I love melee classes, and I love the Paladin type playstyle, or a Paladin kind of feel, and I thought the Templar looked like it might be kind of like a cool dual-wield Paladin or something, so I thought we'd give it a go.
You were screwed. You were screwed.
I think we're gonna have to come back and do this quest later. I'm feeling incredibly weak right now, so let's do some of the other quests first, I think. See if I can, if this will take me. Nice, yeah, it still ports me to here, which is what I wanted. Another thing we can do is we can go to the website. Let's grab some experience potions too, if we can use them. Let's do convenience, popular, potion of experience. Let's see if this helps. Yeah, we could get some. Let's go ahead and get some, we can get some heirloom gear too, I think. So, let's try something here. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll try to get an heirloom like chest maybe, and then enchant it if we can. Or even better, if we could get like an heirloom weapon, although I don't think we could enchant the weapon. But an heirloom weapon would be cool, because it would just scale. I love this mount sprint, is so awesome. You just fly. I still haven't seen those gladiator buffs. I still haven't felt, I still don't know if they've are in effect. Maybe they are, but they just didn't feel like they were. So we want to go to, I believe, this guy here. Oh, you know what? Another thing we need to do is we need to see what armor Let's see, Conquest of Azeroth, Templar. Let me see what armor they can wear. They can only wear male armor. That's a little disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little disappointed about that. So let's go for a two-handed weapon. Or wait, no. When you use two one-handed weapons, I think for Zealot. So let's just look for the Swift Hand of Justice. No. Is there an experience gain? Yeah, you get 10% experience gain. Shoulders would be cool, man. 100. Look at the cost. I mean, look at that. It costs 120,000 just to get like. That's crazy, man. It's like so expensive. Where's your resilience rating? I mean, we probably should get the trinket because we're gonna need it anyway. Killing losses, including class, increased by 10%. Let's do this, and then let's grab a one-handed weapon. Are there two? Do they have two Dalrens or just one? Or do they have the Thrash Blade? Hey, good morning, man. Hey, Eli. I'm not sure, like, what... Chance to get extra hit. It's just one hand unique, so you can only have one Thrash Blade. Or we can go with Dalrens. Let's go with the Dalren, I think. Unless you want to go with armor. We could go with the Death Dealer's Breastplate. Look how expensive it is. I don't even have 192,000. Good lord, that stuff's expensive. I can't believe these heirlooms cost so much money. What are the stat priorities of the Zealot Templar? I'm sure it's probably going to be strength and actually agility. Templar's official primary stat is agility. No way. Really? Well, they need to fix their website because their anchors here aren't going to the right classes. Guess we'll do it the old school way. Templar is a devout martial artist and master of multiple styles of combat with the primary stat is agility. Class mechanic Templars are agile fighters who specialize in comboing their abilities. Weave together openers, follow-ups, and each wild combat moves. We're going to be running the... Okay, this website's way out of date. Like, these specializations aren't even correct, are they? Yeah, they're not even correct. Wow, I can't believe their website's so far out of date. Hmm. Let's see. Well, let's do this. A better way to find out the stat priority of a class is to go to the talent calculator. We'll pull up the Templar, and then what we're going to do is we will search. First of all, look at the core class of these things here. This whatever these things you get at certain levels. Zealotry. Your offhand auto text now triggers Zealotry. I don't know what Zealotry does. It procs this, deals 80% offhand weapon damage, holy damage. So basically triggers an extra attack, it looks like. Increase your holy spell damage. Interesting. Okay, so let's go to Zealot. Not what we want to do, but we can't search. But let's just look at these talents really quickly. Both damaging abilities towards chance to trigger Zealotry. Unless you dominate Oathbreaker, dealing physical damage. Okay. Increase the effectiveness of oaths. Increase your agility. Here we go, agility. Interesting. Increase your melee haste. This is really interesting. It looks like the class is agility based. Increase your weapon damage dealt. Your benediction. Dealing with benediction not causes your next. What is this again? Zealotry. Your offhand auto attacks now trigger Zealotry. Zealotry procs additional 80% weapon damage as holy. Okay, so you do holy damage, which means spell power could come into play as well. It's weird that I don't understand why they would go with agility. Like, why agility? Let me look at. Okay, this is really strange. Let's go ahead and send over the heirloom trinket. And takes so long to log out when you're in town. Might of Agamar. Blade of Faith. What is Blade of Faith? So let's go here. I wanted to look at increase your attack. Okay, so agility increases your attack power, increases your crit, increases your armor, increases your dice. So it's standard vanilla stat bonuses. Now, strength only increases your attack power, whereas agility increases your attack power by 15, increases your attack power by 17. So we're getting the same attack power increase with agility that we would with strengths, but we're also getting crit and armor and dodge. Okay, so that definitely would make agility a better stat. We also have this. Increases base experience gained from kills. So then, all right, then we'll go ahead and buy one more heirloom item. Let's ask ChatGPT yet again. For Zealotry, specifically, crit is especially valuable because the specialization has mechanics tied directly to critical damage. Ascension Zone changelog says Zealotry Zealot's specialized passive granting increased critical damage and several Zealot balance changes has specifically adjusted the critical damage interaction. So your typical DPS setup, you want to go agility, then crit, then haste. I think Blue messaged me, but I missed it. Let me message him in Discord. I think you messaged me, but I was switching characters, Discord voice. See if we can get Blue in Discord here.
Hello there.
I think we'll buy one more. I mean, we can only afford to buy one more. The heirlooms are ridiculously expensive. I don't know why the heirlooms cost so much. It also makes me wonder. You know what? You know what's funny? Is you can probably just buy them on the shop, right? Because that's why they're probably so expensive in game. Yeah, see, look.
Heirlooms are vanity items.
They're vanity items?
Yes, so you only buy one-hander, and you can get two of them, assuming they're not main hand.
Oh. Okay.
And you don't need to mail them.
Oh, that changes things a little bit. I bought a trinket.
Yeah, that's fine. Just
Because yeah.
You'll make it a vanity item, and then any of your other characters can also get it.
Okay, well, I'm not sure if it was like the PvP trinket. I figured, well, I need a PvP trinket anyway, and this one gives me experience increase.
Yeah.
But they're so
You'll
expensive.
be able to get it on.
They're so expensive,
Yeah.
dude. They're like...
They go on. The sets will kind of go on sale every so often. They're not on sale right now.
On the auction house? I mean, on the website?
On
Yeah,
the shop, yeah.
that's what I was thinking. I was like, this stuff's so expensive, it must be in the shop, because that's why it's so expensive, is they want you to go to the shop to buy it. You know, they're geniuses with their marketing. But yeah, I mean, you can see like an heirloom item on the shop right now is like 25 credits, which is insanely, you know, I would never pay that much. You know, like...
Set is 100, but it can go down to like 45.
They have sets?
Yeah, like a full like agility mail set, and it'll come with pretty much everything you need, minus the PvP trinket's the only one that won't.
Here's the deals. I was just looking at the deals. Realm-wide bank tab. Too much. Here's the Thirsty Gladiators chain. Or these are just cosmetics.
Yeah, there's a category at the top that says heirloom.
Really?
Under convenience. Yeah. On the... yeah. Oh, you're on deals right now, that's why.
I see it. Wow. So I'm imagining the Champions Battle Gear would probably be the agility one.
Yep, agility. If you click on it, it'll tell you what they are. And
100.
what you get.
No, but it doesn't do it. I don't seem to be able to see the stats, but let's take a look. Champion here. It's about 100. Heirloom items. And I don't even think I see the belt in here. Yeah. Oh, no, it is in here.
The belt?
Yeah, I was just looking. Here it is. So it is, yeah, it is agility. Also has intellect, though. And, okay, so... But it doesn't give you any, okay, doesn't give you any experience gain.
The only things it gives you experience are your trinkets, your weapons, and chest and shoulder.
Okay, so if we buy so let's do this. Let's buy a sword, because we're going to be dual wielding, it looks like. Now, the doubt, it does, the doubt
is main hand.
is main hand.
That's why you need battle thrash. You can get two of those.
Yeah, but the thrash blade says unique equipped, which usually means, but it says 2.
I've used 2 of them.
You have? Okay, 'cause it says unique equipped, but then it says 2 in parentheses, which makes me think...
Which is unusual, yeah.
Yeah. Normally you can only equip one of them. You said you have used 2? Oh, we'll get one.
Yes, I've used 2 of those.
Okay,
And
well...
you only need to buy one. You can also do... I don't know if they can do maces, but you can do the Mass of McGowan. Oh, I don't...
I bought the thrash blade. I don't know if I can use maces. We could probably... Can we sell this back to the vendor? Yeah. This item cannot be returned or refunded once it has been purchased. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
If I right-click it, does it... Or right control click?
You can use the macro, or you can just do the same cosmetic thing, and then it'll add it to your vanity.
And then it'll show up in Vanity as... Okay, there it is, Thrash Blade. All right, well, let's delete that then, right? I'm going to delete it. All right, let's try this. Let's find out. Let's log out to the other
You need an
character.
XP aura.
What do you mean, like the potion?
No, the XP aura that stays with you. It's only 50% on this realm, but it really helps to speed up the first like 20 levels.
Well, how do you get that?
You can buy with the bazaar or on the shop. It's only 15 DP, or you can buy it. Let's see how much they are.
Oh, you're waving at me. I didn't see you were waving at me. Well, I bought some potions of experience because those are cheap, like 1 credit each.
Yeah, those only last for an hour though.
Yeah.
The aura will last for I don't know until you hit 60.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. See, this is why you're here, Blue, because you pay attention to this stuff. Okay, so is it in the shop then?
There is one in the shop. You can get them on the auction house too. They're 162.
Yeah, I don't have that. So what, in the shop, how much would it be? Or where did
It should be near the top. Just scroll down a little bit under. It should be under popular.
Here, Aura of Experience. It's only 10.
Orb of Experience, is that what?
Aura of
Sorry.
Experience. Let's see what
I'm
this
tired.
does. Tired? It's only
Oh, I thought
850.
it was 15. Yeah, but I've been sleeping only like 4 or 5 hours a night for the past couple nights.
You've been playing this game too much, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good though. Let's see. Yeah, I would have played earlier, but I had this horrible headache. Me and my wife went to church, then we did a few things. We came home and she was doing something and she's like, "You can go play your game." I was like, "Sweet." I came into the office and my head just was killing, and I didn't have any Advil. I ran out, so I had to order some, and so I actually I took some Advil when it came, and then I just laid down. I think I slept for like, I don't know, probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Just woke up. Yeah, I'll just add this to the cart. Let's go to cart.
And you send it directly to her instead of
No,
mailing it to
Faith,
any
yep, send it to
particular person?
Faithdriven. Faithdriven is the Templar. Can we stack the Potion of Experience on top of the Aura of Experience or no?
Yeah, only 1 potion, but yeah. So if you had all heirloom gear, the aura, and the potion, I think it works out to be like 130. But just the heirloom and the aura is a pretty big jump.
It says increased base experience gains from kills and quests by 50%. Can be used on characters. Used on all characters.
Playing the classless one, it was 250%. So.
Jeez. Okay, and then I should be able to go into the vanity here, and we should go to Thrash.
You can do maces.
You know what? I think I already. You know, this is gonna sound funny. I think I already had this. I think I just bought this. I think I already had it.
Oh,
I think I already had it. There's no way to know for sure, but I kind of remember seeing it in my vanity before.
Oh.
So that sucks because that just cost me like 130,000. But not a big, whatever. Let's see if there's any other stuff in here, like under weapons or stuff. No, I got this. Maybe it was this one I was thinking. This Bloodscale Blade, because it kind of looks like a Thrash Blade. Maybe that was that one. I don't know if you're looking at my stream, but it might have been that. Yeah. So we do have weapons. You know what? Maybe I didn't have it. I'm seeing some different weapons in here, and I'm just double checking because you never know. I mean, some of this stuff carries over from years of playing this game, of playing Ascension. Some of the stuff could have been purchased like 3, 4, 5 years ago. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other weapons. So maybe it's possible I didn't have it. I think I was just confusing that one blade. Yeah, yeah, okay. I think that's what it was. So, all right. So we can equip this here. It looks like we can equip an off-hand. So I'm gonna go theoretically into here. Thrash. Deliver item. We'll see if you're right. This will be interesting. And you are right. I now have 2 weapons, 2 Thrash Blades equipped. Interesting. And we're going to go here. Let's go swords. I don't know if I want to go with the big sword now that we have 2. These are too big. That's what she said. Oh, this little tiny sword. This will work. Some pretty flashy looking weapons. I don't know if you can see them. We'll probably get rid of that. That's a little bit too much. Too much. Okay, so we've got this. Now, does this last forever? This aura?
Yeah, until you hit 60, which, you know, that's equivalently forever for all we care about.
And then we've got the potion. This ought to be interesting. I didn't see how much experience it said. Find out. Oops, going the wrong way apparently. Condemn. Condemn enemy dealing damage, holy damage over so many seconds. Stacks 3 times. Interesting. Interesting. And then Librum, what is this? Read from your Librum, causing damaging abilities to deal extra damage. This sounds just like a self buff.
Is that your vow?
Yes, I guess.
Oh no.
Librum of Consecration. Very paladin.
Oh no, it's just some buff. Oh, I forget that's there.
Looks like a self buff.
Yeah, like a damage CD.
Librum of Consecration. Consecrate, whatever. If I did something wrong. Did I misspell it? Librum of Consecration. Did I misspell it? Or did I not learn it? I don't think I learned it. Durr. Yeah, it's a buff. Oh, but it's temporary though. That kind of sucks. So you're gonna macro it into skills.
Cooldown.
So what is it?
It's just like a damage cooldown.
I don't know why you would call it a damage cooldown. It just sounds like a It's just like a buff, but it's really over a very short amount of time.
Yeah, so it buffs you up momentarily. It gives you a short burst of damage.
So I would probably macro it into my main opener, maybe into Righteous Lunge. Just say Righteous Lunge, maybe. What do you think? But I can't. I don't know if it'll work.
What do you mean you don't want to? Oh, like GCD? I imagine it's off GCD.
Leave room of... It better be air. That was kind of a silly skill.
Yeah.
Consecration. I mean, I'm hoping I can hit this button once, although it's a mouse wheel down, which is... Let's try it. I'm going to go to this guy. Yeah, it didn't work. So, nope, doesn't work. Well, that's bullshit. I don't want to have to sit here and hit one button before I hit another one, like every so many seconds. That's kind of stupid. Oh, you know what? It's on cooldown. Never mind. Wow, is it that long of a cooldown?
Oh yeah, apparently 3 minutes.
Well, okay, so in that case... God, that's a long cooldown.
It's a lot of damage, though.
Causes damage you really deal
additional 20.
All right, well, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there for now. I got 38 experience. Yeah, interesting. I wouldn't have expected it to be like that. 3-minute cooldown, so... Okay. I hope my wife's alright. I kind of fell asleep in the office. We finally got her a new hobby. She's literally like...
Oh, yeah?
She's knitting.
Yeah, there you go.
But she wanted to make a quilt for her mom. And she's always wanted to kind of pick up knitting. And I said, yeah. So yeah, that'd be cool. Pick up knitting. She'd make a quilt for her mom. She was doing that for a couple hours. She got really frustrated because she was watching some YouTube video. And she'd get spend like half an hour knitting. Then she'd have to go and like screw something up. She'd have to unravel everything she knitted and start over. Okay, well it worked because it just procced. As soon as I saw it come off cooldown, and it... Hang on a second. Yeah. Okay. So the macro works. The question now is, do I want to... I probably don't want it in a macro, though. I'm probably going to want it... Okay, I know just the keybind for it. So we're going to treat it like the Feral Druid's ability. What is that Feral Druid ability in one of World of Warcraft versions of WoW? Tiger's Fury. We're going to treat it like Tiger's Fury. We're going to put it right here. On Tiger's Fury. It's funny that I remember this stuff with Shift R. Isn't it funny how you remember certain keybinds from a skill you haven't used in probably like 3 years?
I have a tendency of my keybinds always staying the same. So like I have an MMO mouse, so my 7 key is always interrupt.
Yeah, well, I use the same key binds, but they're not always in the same spots on my bars. But like, for example, like any kind of movement ability, like if I charge, it's shift mouse wheel forward. If I blink, it's shift mouse wheel forward. If I was going to do like a heroic leap, it'd probably be like, well, if I had to target, click multiple times, it wouldn't be that. But anything that would like teleport me forward or move me forward quickly would be shift mouse wheel forward. Interrupt is usually going to be Z key usually, or sometimes I'll do like mouse wheel up. If I'm on a classic or rogue, like on rogue, kick is mouse wheel up because you're not going to get a faster interrupt key than mouse wheel up, right?
My thumb's on the 7 key at all times.
Yeah, well then yeah, exactly. So whatever is your fastest. Yeah. But yeah. So I'm like you though. I do have certain keybinds that I use for the same type of abilities, whether it's an interrupt or a movement ability or a healing ability, heals. Like if I'm doing a healing ability that I want to cast while I'm in combat, for example. If I'm a melee class and I'm running around and I'm moving and I'm having to chase people down and I have a self heal, it's always going to be like F or R because those are keys I could hit really easily while navigating my movement abilities. Sometimes, like on like a Retribution Paladin in Cataclysm, I used mouse wheel down as a heal. When I had like 3 stacks of Holy Glory, or what it was called. 3 stacks of, what was it called? Word of Glory, maybe? I don't know. I used mouse wheel down just because that was really easy to do. But anyway, so yeah. Let's see. S. So this one's going to be Shift R. I don't know what we're going to do with my trinket. Yeah. Oh, I know what we'll do. We'll do control. I don't know. We'll think about it. So if we want to do damage, we just go boom, boom. That works fine. I think I'm gonna make some coffee here in a bit. Go for the big time caffeine jolt. Aiden, hey, what's up? This is Rexar. Oh, I've got a MSBT trigger for Thrashblade. So whenever it procs, we'll see the text come up. We could do this audio alert if we wanted to be really, wanted to get really annoying. I've got a level 37 Starcaller. I have a level 60 Gladiator. Got a level 60 Gladiator, and I have like a level 18 Sun Cleric and like a level 15 Cultist. I don't know. I've got quite a few. If we want, I'd say it's probably like my 6th or 7th alt. Yeah, I've got a few other classes I've created, but I haven't really leveled them much. So. I've never really liked this weapon in chat. It's kind of weird looking. How about... What that? Yeah, that looks okay. Yeah, I was playing in a battleground yesterday, and I was on my Gladiator, and I saw a Templar doing like insane damage, and doing more self-sustained healing than I was doing. And I asked him, I said, what spec you running? And I thought he was running Zealotry because he was dual wield. And I asked him, he said, yeah, Zealotry. And I was like, I'll try that out. I mean, the fact that he was doing more self-healing than my Gladiator could do, and the fact that it seemed like it wasn't cooldown specific. And now that I'm looking at my Benediction ability here, I have here, which Unleash a Healing Oathbreaker, which scales with your stamina. So the more stamina you have, the more this will heal. So this feels like it's not cooldown dependent. It's just dependent on your oath chain, and your oath chains are generated apparently by your Righteous Lunge, which grants.
There's a couple other abilities that have it.
I was just going to say there's probably other abilities that give you that, but I think the only one I have right now that does is Righteous Lunge because I have so few skills. But so yeah, so I think that it looks to me like the Templar will most likely have a better self-sustained healing than the Gladiator. Although the Gladiator does have some pretty crazy defensive cooldowns that I don't know yet if the Templar will have those. I don't know. Don't know yet. That's what's so cool about this server, though. The fun is finding out. We'll find out. So, a couple good things today. I was talking to my wife, right? And I buy way too many guitars. I think anybody who's known me for a long time probably knows this. And I bought a guitar from Europe, from Denmark, I think it was. And I really liked it. I love the guitar. And I play the guitar almost every day. And the same guy, it's some guitar store in Denmark. This guy Sven, the guy or Franz, his name's Franz, sold me that guitar. they had another guitar in their shop that I liked, and it was a Telecaster thin line, so a semi-hollow body, and but it was pretty expensive, and it's like $100 off right now. It went on sale for like $105 off the normal price, which was a lot. It was like 15% off, you know. And so I was like, oh man, I said if I buy the guitar, my wife's gonna kill me. But I was talking to my wife today, and somehow we get on the topic of spending money. And I said, yeah, I said, there's this guitar I want to buy. And she kind of rolled her eyes. And I said, but it's $100 off. And my wife can appreciate sales. You know, she's a sale girl, you know. So she can appreciate when there's something you want that it's on a good sale, you know. She's like, oh.
Yeah.
I go, yeah. I go, it's $100 off. She's like, oh. And then I showed her a picture of it. And she's like, ooh. She goes, that is nice. So that was enough to let me know that I probably could buy that, and she probably wouldn't be. Because what's funny is she doesn't like it if I buy guitars that are ugly. It's a total girl thing. It's really funny, though. Like, it doesn't matter how good the guitar is or how good it sounds, but if it's ugly, she's like, why'd you buy that? You know, it's the whole, which, you know, image is everything, right? And so anyways, I was talking to Franz, the Denmark guy in Denmark, and I was asking him about the guitar, and he goes, oh, how you liking the white guitar? I said, it's amazing. I love it. I play it every day. And I said, I'm really liking this thin line you have on sale. And he goes, yeah. I go, how does it compare to the white one? He's like, oh, it's as good or better than that one condition wise. It's basically like, you know, mint condition. Here, I'll bring up the guitar on the stream here so you can see what it looks like, right? And it does. I mean, I looked at the pictures and I was like, oh, geez, like this thing looks like, here's what it looks like. This is a Telecaster thin line in mahogany. Beautiful guitar, absolutely beautiful. It's a Squire, which normally I don't buy Squires, but I figured out like there's one specific type of Squire you can buy that are guaranteed to be well made. And it's this specific one's made in the Chinese Grand Awards factory in between the years of 2009 and 2017, and this one was made 2014 in the Grand Awards factory in China, and it's in immaculate condition. Anyways, so that was kind of cool. That I think I'll probably gonna buy another guitar. But so there's that. But then the other thing that came up, which was really interesting, is I was talking to my wife about, you know, I'm up to 10 subscribers on the channel because what's his name? Gifted
more consistent. Oh,
no, it's
because
what's his name gifted 5 subs, JP. I mean, those are only gonna last a month, I'm assuming. But I told my wife, I said, I got 10 subscribers on the channel. I go, that's $3 each. I go, that's $30 a month. And I tried to explain to her that, you know, hey, you know, I'm playing a video game, but hey, I'm making money doing it to a certain degree, right? And I told her, I said, when I make shorts, I get a lot more views. Here, hold on a second. I thought maybe she's talking to me. I do need to take an AFK for a second, just check in on her. But anyways, I was talking about that, and she's like, well, you should make more shorts then. And I was like in the same day, my wife encouraging me to buy a guitar and play a video game. It's like, what world am I living in here? That's kind of crazy.
You were screwed.
It's a good thing that guy pulled that mob off of me, because I'm gonna die here. This is definitely a more squishy class at low level. Like Starcaller is very non-squishy at low level, but this class is very squishy. Have you played the Templar?
I have one at 17.
Okay. Did you like it or no?
Okay.
Just okay.
I think the biggest issue that I've seen Templars having is they don't really have a good like charge or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the one that I saw, I think I saw that as well. I went up against a Templar 1v1 in about a round, and he won the fight, but it was just because he had really good sustained, self-sustain. You know, like, and he had good damage. So he did good damage and he did good self-sustain. But he didn't seem to have any kind of... He didn't seem to have like any great movement abilities, and I don't remember if he had stuns or not. But he did seem to have really good, consistent damage. And he had really good self-healing. That was very impressive. Yeah, the Thrash Blade procs are kind of nice. Which will show up in my... let's reset my damage meter. Those will show up in the damage meter. Ah, shit. I got multiple mobs on me.
You were screwed.
It's interesting because the self-heal scales with stamina. So like right now I have no stamina really, so it's really, really weak. Am I in combo? Get to a safe spot here.
Yeah, low levels tend to have that problem of their gear doesn't help, or they don't have the gear to really survive any kind of baseline burst.
Yeah, and I'm in combat, and I have no health. And there's like no health regen when you're in combat. Look at this. My health isn't even moving. Yeah, finally combat.
With, oh, from up top.
I don't know. It says finally combat ended. Thank goodness. I just need to manage my heal better. Because my heal's on a very short cooldown. Looks like it's only a 5-second cooldown? 6-second cooldown. So instead of using my...
You have to have oaths.
Yeah, but instead of using my oaths to dump on Chastise, I could just dump them into my healing.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, yeah. What class does this? There's a class in WoW that's just like this. Oh, it's not World of Warcraft. It's a different MMO I played, where you're constant. Oh, it's Rift. There was a class in Rift that I played where I would always be doing damage, and I would just constantly be self-healing myself. It was the tank class. Well, there's so many souls, but it was one of the tank souls in Rift where I was like almost unkillable because I just would hit people, self-heal, hit people, self-heal. Just kind of, and that's what this class feels like. Now that I understand that, this class has incredible survivability because I was dumping all of my oaths into Chastise, but now I just dump them into my healing. So I just hit a mob like a couple times, self-heal, max health. Yeah, so now I can retract that I'm squishy. You're actually not squishy. You're actually pretty good. Alright, I am going to take a quick AFK because I gotta check on my wife. Should have done that before I started streaming, actually. But I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Unless she needs something. Which is always a possibility. I'm gonna mute my mic in here. I'll see you guys back in a few minutes. Alright, back. See what this Templar can do. But first, let's pour this drink. Oh, well, no, can't pour the drink because we're going to get killed. Moon power. Probably won't do professions on this character. Although it's gonna suck that I won't be able to enchant my gear though. I could on my.
Just get the enchants from your other character.
As long as she can enchant, I don't know if the PvP gear can be enchanted.
Yeah, it can.
So you can buy PvP gear and mail it to a different character.
Yeah, not
Okay.
soulbound.
Okay, cool. That was my only concern. Doesn't matter what I buy here. And yeah, that potion of experience goes quick.
Yep.
An hour ago. I mean, since I took it, it's been 23 minutes. It feels like it was 5 minutes ago. I'm level 6 already, so yeah, things are moving quick now that we got all this bonus experience kicking in.
At some point, once you have a couple 60s and gone maybe to the point where it's maybe a little more boring, challenge you to Nightmare 3.
Oh, you doing Nightmare 3?
I'm not right now. I did it, and I went up against a mob that I had never seen before, which was probably my first problem, but I got to 32 before I died.
Dang. That sounds kind of... Yeah, I'll try it. I'll definitely try it.
The only time I've ever done professions, because those first couple levels are ridiculously hard, because I did it as a Venomancer, and they start out doing casting, and the bolts, or the venom bolt, would do 40 damage a bolt, and they would melee me for 40 damage a hit, so I had to kill them before they killed me.
Or they killed you. That's cool, though. Yeah. You have to start thinking about...
magic damage is pretty much a one-tap.
Yeah, I remember playing Nightmare on Ascension before, and it was, what was like the damage was like 300 or 400% spell damage increase
500%.
or something. Was it 500? Jeez. Like somebody hit you with a shadow ball and they'd be like, "Ooh."
Yeah. The first character I turned it on didn't even get to level 10, so I didn't even make an announcement. But the area that you just left at with like the undead things that you're trying to get the meat from, there's that slime you have to kill. Apparently he does a magic damage thing. I didn't know it, and I was at like half health, and he was almost dead. I was like, all right, I got this. And then he hit me dead, and I died. I was like, fuck.
That's the thing. If you don't know like what these new mobs can do, that's the most dangerous part.
Yeah.
I just learned Tranquil Circle. Now, is this? I want to see if this is like a channeling ability, or if this is a targeting ability.
No, it's not a channel. It's like
it is targeted.
Arena.
And it's targeted, but it's better. But it's better than Arena, because the Arena is just casting your location. It's not targeted.
But it's not a stun.
It puts people to sleep.
Yeah, but that's in cap, so the moment they take any kind of damage, even a tick, it'll release them.
So I'm gonna put this on Shift Spacebar. Wasting my time creating macros for this stuff because it's killing my potion of experience, but that's all right. Was it called some sort of circle? The Tranquil Circle. Because we are a faithful Templar. I wanted to name my character Dawnbringer, but of course someone took the name. I want to kill that person. All the good names are taken. I mean, this server's got a lot of players on it.
And there's still a lot of people in the starting areas. Just it's.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not as much today, though.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because a lot of the raids and M pluses finally came out. People are just on their mains now.
Maybe. Where's the standards? Let's do the one. I think we're gonna do the. What I found is that you can't like doing like this, like hitting a skill that's targeted, which brings up like a reticule, is fine when you're not in combat. When you're in PvP fighting like 3-4 people, like I found that the skill just doesn't work as well. There's like some sort of latency going on because of all the things on the screen and the things that are going on. So I've pretty much had to change all my macros to be, at cursor. So, because it's just more dependable.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I've really struggled with it. So this one here, we're just gonna do Tranquil Circle here. Let's just do this: delete, paste, backspace, and bingo. And now we just put the cursor where we want, and boom, out of range. So it must not have a very big range. Oh yeah, and I've seen this circle. I've seen people cast this. Oh, that's neat. It's a cool spell, and it's quick too. Like it lands, and it's only there for 4 seconds. It slows enemy movement speed, but the cool part is every 2 seconds, enemies within it fall asleep. So that's a great one. Like if I'm like Warson Gulch or
it's
my
not a stack count. It just happens. Interesting.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, it's not like you don't have to put stacks. It's just every 2 seconds. Yeah. So interesting. Definitely. What is this? Turn to shadow. Okay. Did I just fail a quest? I think I did. Yeah, all that stuff I was talking. I screwed up the antidote quest because it's on like a 5-minute timer. Yeah, whatever. It's abandoned. We'll pick it up again. We gotta go back this way, I guess. Anyway. I don't know. I don't know what it's just called. I'm half asleep. That's the problem.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
Yeah, so my wife, we've been trying to get her to pick up a hobby for ever, and she finally picks up one, and apparently it just frustrated the hell out of her because she spent hours trying to knit this blanket, and I guess it didn't go too well. So she's like, I don't even want to talk about it. And I was like, oh boy, that's not. The hobby's supposed to be a fun hobby, not a one that pisses you off.
That's probably a reason why she wasn't doing hobbies before.
Maybe. Well, like I have hobbies that like guitar playing and video game playing, and they're fun, right?
And they frustrate you.
They can. Yeah, they can definitely. They can definitely frustrate you. Alright, so let's go give this guy his antidote. So yeah, we should get to level 10 very quickly here, and then we'll just do some battlegrounds. We're not going to be doing too much questing. Although I'm curious how well this character, if it has any kind of AoE abilities. Because with this aura of experience, I could level super fast if this character has any kind of AoE and just like grinding mobs, in between.
You have an oath, so your oaths will build up to 3, and then you can stack like 20 oaths or some shit like that. I've never been able to get that far because we're low level. But you have an oath that allows your abilities to do AoE.
Interesting.
Maybe those don't stack to 3. You can stack them higher. I don't know.
Oh yeah, let's get rid of that. I'll leave it there, I guess. Okay. I've really grown to like these gauntlets. These are like superhero gauntlets, man, aren't they? They're like cool. I wish I had. I feel like I should be able to like. What was that character from Overwatch? Yeah, that character from Overwatch.
Doomfist.
I wish I could like Doomfist people with them and just do some sort of power punch or something. Alright, the old webwood egg. How many times have I done this quest? And wow, oh my god, it's in the thousands. It has to be. This webwood egg, I probably have done this quest thousands of times.
It was a lot different when you're doing on Nightmare Mode, especially Nightmare 3. You have one life. You die once, you're dead. You're done.
Wasn't that like hardcore? I mean, hardcore. You die, you're done.
Yeah, it's Nightmare hardcore essentially, but they just call it Nightmare 3.
So what's the difference between Nightmare 3 and Nightmare?
Nightmare, you get 5 lives. Nightmare 2, you get 3 lives, and Nightmare 3, you get 1.
Oh yeah, I would only do Nightmare 3. Okay, so we got Trinket, Macro. Let's do... Where's my ability? Is it this one? No. What is this? Fire protection. This one. We can cheat here because of this thing they give us. This travel permit. I don't know if there's a limit to how often we can do this. Let's find out. I don't think there is. Nope. So we can always jump right to the beginning of any area at any time. So we're going to cheat.
That's convenient.
It is. We are level 6, almost level 7. I'd almost feel like just killing mobs would probably level me faster than doing quests, but probably not.
Doubt it. The linear gain to increase, and so those quests are gonna give you whole chunks of experience.
Yeah, plus you're killing mobs on your way to the quest. What kind of helmet am I gonna wear? Ooh, we gotta do this one. The Templar. We must be the Dawnbringer. I can't believe someone took my name. I've already renamed this character once. I may rename her again. She originally was True Faith, and I was like, I don't like that. Then I went with the old Standby Faithdriven, which is a name I've used for years and years and years.
How are you renaming her?
When you buy the potion, there's a potion you buy at the shop. I think it's...
I was just curious if you were remaking her.
No, because I'm too lazy. Because I had already set up like the UI and macros and everything, although a lot of stuff would persist. But once you change the name, it actually does. When you renamed it, it renamed my local folder, I think. So like the True Faith folder is gone. So that's good. It didn't just like create like a new folder with new settings. But yeah, it doesn't cost. I think it was maybe 5 credits, which is what, I mean, I guess, I don't know how much money that is. How much does $1 get you? Let's look at the cash shop real quick. Cash shop.
3 DP?
Yeah, $1 gets you 3 DP? Or one, like if you donate, let's see, donate. So yeah, $1 gets you 3. And then go store, let me see. And then if you go to, I don't know if it's under appearance. No, it wouldn't. I think it's under convenience. If you go to experience, where is it? Okay, so it's not there. Let's go under popular. No, it's not under popular. You guys suck. What's the tradesman scroll?
That gets you max professions as long as you're above level 15.
Shit, that's I wish I would have known that. I wouldn't have wasted my time leveling up blacksmithing. How come I can't find this? I found this so easy earlier today. Ascension bundles, deals, new specials. What would it be under? Character services. No. Here, customization post. Yeah, see, it's 5. So it's like, so what is that? $1.33, I guess, theoretically. I don't know, I think I'm wrong, but something like that.
Alright, man, I'm off for the night. I'll talk to you later.
You're out for the night? Okay, I'll talk to you later, man. Blue leaving early. What did I get? A necklace? Yeah. Let's see how much experience we get for killing this mob. I couldn't even... I was trying to look at my bar at the bottom and I really didn't get a chance to do it. Nah, we got some experience, but not like insane. These guys are dying quick though. The sound effects are nice. One of the things I like about Conquest of Azeroth is the spell animations are top notch. I mean, they're high quality. They're like AAA studio quality. And the sound effects actually also I would put up there as being very, very high quality. I'm sure a lot of them have just been reused from other, versions of WoW, but they're really good. Yeah, I turn in a quest and you get like 3 bars of experience. Actually, 3.5 bars, almost 4 bars of experience. 1, 2, 3, yeah, almost 4. That's crazy. It's like 5 quest turn-ins. It's almost like a level. Oh shit, we didn't do the quests all the way over there. All right, let's do that. I completely forgot to do the ones up because it was too difficult. But now I think that we've leveled up a little bit. I think it'll be, I don't think it'll be so bad. Yeah. Plus, I wasn't understanding how to use my heal properly. I was blowing my oaths on damage and then waiting till my health was down to like 30% and then healing, which is not the way to do it, at least not at low levels. You want to basically just do damage, use your oaths to self-heal yourself. That way you keep yourself pretty much topped off. You're not going to do as much damage as fast, but you're not going to have to worry about dying, so we don't have a lot of abilities right now, currently. If we look at the talents, I don't think... we can't pull the talent calculator here, but we do have the calculator open, I think. Let's see how many windows we got. Yeah, we do have the talent calculator open up here. We're going to be going Zealot, which the first ability is Vindication. Strike an enemy with zeal, dealing 40+% attack power plus 75% SP? Spell power? Physical damage, triggering zealotry, and granting an oath. Interesting. Not quite sure if SP is supposed to mean spell power. We got wings too. But we don't want to use those wings. I'm digging the Templar so far. I enjoy the sound effects and the impactfulness of the abilities, especially Chastise. Chastise has a nice feel to it, even though it's just based on the fact that it sound. Why is oh yeah, I picked up this quest already. So we have the quest to do the cave. Yeah, cool. I wish one thing I do wish I have is some sort of movement speed increase. But let's go ahead and let's go with more of a kind of a devout or a holy look to this character. We can get one. Something more like the holy knight type thing going on. Let's see if we can do something like that. We could go with the we don't have any shoulders yet. I like the alabaster, but I don't think I have the alabaster. I don't think I have it for the leggings. Oh, I do. We definitely have it for the chest. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. That looks kind of weird. Wow, I do not have a lot of robes. Interestingly enough. Chest guard of nobility. Yeah, I don't know. Death chill armor. No idea if I have a death chill. No. thought I had the male. Maybe I don't have the male. Yeah, I don't have the male combat leggings. Oh, I do. They're there. Here we go. That looks kind of cool. Alright. We're kind of like getting distracted. I apologize. I'm very tired, so I'm very sluggish in what I'm doing right now. You guys have to forgive me. It's been a long weekend. Oh, we removed our weapon enchant glows, which is kind of cool. I kind of like no glows on the weapon. I look very... Now, we didn't do the male gloves. I don't know if I have the male gloves, but let's take a look real quick. Do I have... Oh, I do. But I kind of like the big... I'm not gonna lie, I like the big gloves. We'll try this for a little bit. Oh, that looks pretty good. Alright, let's see how well. Yeah, we're annihilating people now. The rotworms. Yes, destroy the rotworms. I think that's it. Yep, that was quick. Let's do... Our offhand weapon is going to be like Sting from Lord of the Rings. Our main hand weapon will carry no enchant. It'll give us kind of a different look. Didn't give me credit. Did not give me credit. What ends are you using? Like the camera position? The camera position is actually built into this client, Logan. I'll show you here in a second. You can just go into interface and go into camera, and there's actually not camera, action camera. Just enable action camera, and there's like a horizontal, offset where you can kind of, move it around. I have had some people that've had trouble getting it to work. I've never had any issues with it, but so I'm not gonna guarantee you that it's going to work. Because like I said, for some reason, some people it didn't work for some people, but I've not had any issues with it. So. Ooh, chastise rank 2. Collect reward. Yeah, no worries, man. Oh. Other than that, the main add-ons I use are, Bartender for my bars. I use weak auras. I use mixed scrolling battle text for my scrolling combat text. I use OPI for my wheel menu, a lot like a Skyrim style wheel menu. That's OPI, OPIE. And then, of course, for my nameplates, I use CUI nameplates for my enemy nameplates. Those are the main ones. I use other add-ons, but those are pretty much the ones that would. And I use sexy maps. My mini maps different because I'm using sexy map. It is a private server, and they are being sued by Blizzard, so the server may not be around for it may not be around for it should be around for another, like, I'm gonna say this can be around for at least another 4 to 6 months, but after that, your guess is as good as mine. They could be shut down. Yeah, there's a ton of people playing on it, though. I mean, tons of people play this. Yeah, and that's a private server. It's super fun. But it is sad that Blizzard's suing them. So, because Blizzard shut down Turtle WoW, they got Warmane to shut down. So who knows, man. Yeah, but Blizzard, like, they're not going. I mean, they're coming out with Classic Plus. Like, Classic Plus should be released a week or two after BlizzCon. The problem is it's not going to be like this. They're not going to have like 21 custom classes, It's built into the client. You can just go into the interface and go into Action Camera. Make sure you enable Action Cam, and you can offset the camera, right? Yep, have a good one, Logan. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. But yeah, it's built into the client. Let's see what weapon skills we have. We do have crossbows and bows, and fist weapons, maces, pole armor stuff. So we have most of the weapon skills. We can't use wands, though. We found that out already. So we can use pretty much every weapon except a wand. We use pole arms, maces, staves, swords, two-handed axes, two-handed maces, two-handed swords, and unarmed and crossbows, bows, and axes, and one-handed swords. And what about daggers? I don't see... So we can't use daggers and we can't use wands, and I think that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Cool. Let's make sure that's right. Alright, what do we got? Okay, no problemo. Just trying to get to level 10 here as fast as we can, so we can go ahead and do some battlegrounds and get our butt whooped, which is always a good time, right? We got a better cloak, it looks like. And where's this quest? It's this guy.
I am listening. How may I help? Can I assist you?
Alright, we're out of here. We're out of here. Let's do... Oh, harmonic disposition. You radiate a harmonic disposition to nearby party and raid members, causing fall damage to be reduced and granting the ability to walk upon water. Damn. Testament of Faith. Say a prayer for an ally, healing them. Okay. Radiate a harmonic disposition. Nearby party member is causing fun. Okay. It's gonna be. And then the other one we gained was Tranquil Circle. We don't need that. That was it. Quick key binding. How long does it last? Is it permanent? Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen. Alright, we are level 9. We just have to get level 10, so we're getting there. Let's see if we can get our mount while we're here. Okay, we got our mount. And okay, collect reward, collect reward. Let's go ahead and go to here, go to here, go to here, go to mounts. And what kind of mount do we want to ride? That's it. Summons and dismisses an element. So it's kind of a crazy mount. All right, I'll be right back. My wife's asking me a question. Sorry about that. I had to help my wife with something. Anyways, let's just we're almost level 10, so let's just try to get to 10 here real quick. And I don't know if doing battlegrounds at 10 is probably not a good idea, but we'll do it anyway. We'll do it anyway. So we have let's see, I'm just trying to make sure that we have our spells key bound and everything. We've got this one, which is fine. We have Harmony Disposition, which is that. Testament of Faith is a heal. Probably not best on this key. How much heal is this? This is Say a Prayer. Applies Sacred Restraint for 1 minute. Cannot be targeted by Testaments. So if I heal myself with this, I can't heal myself again. Oh, it's instant cast. Holy shit. But you can't be healed with it. Well, it's a 3-minute cooldown, though. That's a long-ass cooldown. That probably should be on a different keybind. We'll leave it there for now. I want to see if we can just level to 10 kill. We should be able to level 10 pretty quick just killing mobs. Although, we've got a quest. We got a couple quests we could probably do really quick. I played MMOs too long. I really don't like doing quests, honestly. Hold on a second. Oh. Wait, what was that ability again? Condemn an enemy? I forgot about this ability. Condemn an enemy. It requires me to condemn an enemy dealing holy damage over 20 seconds, stacking 3 times. So we can basically do this, and that applies a debuff, right? And it stacks 3 times.
You were screwed.
Sink
Sorry about that. My wife has medical issues, and when she needs help, I gotta help her. So, okay. Sorry about that. There's one ability I wasn't really using, which is this stacking debuff, right? You can see we got 2 stacks out here. Let's just switch to the other target here and see if we can. Let's go ahead and heal ourselves. Then we're gonna hit this guy. We got the stacking debuffs on this guy, and so we can take out 2 targets fairly quickly. Like, let's see, I hit this guy. I'm gonna hit him with the stacking debuff 2 times. 1, 2. Then I'm gonna switch targets. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna heal myself, and I'm gonna do stacking debuff twice. 1, 2, and then I'm gonna use my whatever this ability is, and then I'm gonna heal myself. So that works pretty well. Taking out multiple mobs fairly quickly while keeping ourselves healed. What is this? Some sort of staff? Don't care. Let's go ahead and do this, and we'll get to level 10. Or we can just grind mobs to level 10 really quick, probably, if we wanted to. Let's find out how fast we can level to 10 here. Well, you can get 3 stacks like really quickly. Condemn. Uh, 804, 906. Okay. And now we can, if we want to just track those debuffs, we'll be able to see that pretty easily. You can see we got 2 stacks, we got 3 stacks. Heal myself. That guy should probably just die. Or not.
You were screwed.
So that's a big heal. 3-minute cooldown, but that's like a full heal. A Testament of Faith. Really cool ability. It's like an instant, instant full heal. And we got here, we got our tomb. Sure, why not? Yeah, the wife. She's been needing a lot of help today, Aiden. So she gets that way. She's got a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning, and I was supposed to go with her, and I screwed up and forgot to tell my boss about it. So I feel really bad. Halfway to level 10.
Never make it easier to numb out all the pain. Not like anything was wrong. It never made it right. You're the one to come on strong, so why am I all alone? Here we go again. The same old thing. Smiling through.
What's up, Bobby? Yeah, I thought I'd try out a Templar. I thought we'd give the Templar a go. So we have this water walking and fall damage, and it's like on at all times. So we can turn on water walking and it just stays on forever, apparently. I don't know, the Reaper, like, I tell you what, here's the thing. I don't like playing the class that everybody else is playing. I have a hard time doing that. Like, I am not a follow the leader. I just hate that. Like, when you go to Battlegrounds, there are so many Reapers, but you don't see a lot of Templars. I enjoy playing classes that are a little bit underrepresented, you know? So, that's just the way I am. Yeah, so you understand. And there are just so many Reapers. And even though the Reaper look cool, look fun, I mean, the Templar is very similar to, like, a Paladin. Like, it feels very much like a Paladin. And I love Paladins, so... You know, there's like, you got self-healing, you've got this little circle here. We can put people to sleep with this, which is kind of cool. You know, you've got like damage here. I've got like a little self-heal. Right there, there's my self-heal. I've got a really cool stacking debuff here. You can see this is the debuff tracker. Alright, I got 3 stacks on him, he's gonna die. So it's kind of cool. There's some good variety. We've got a huge shield that's on a 3-minute cooldown. When I pop that, it's almost like a full heal. So that's interesting. Oh yeah, we're gonna be going with the Zealot dual wield spec, which is why I grabbed these heirloom items. I'm dual wielding the heirloom thrash blades. So pretty cool. Yeah, so far I really like it. I think it's got some. The reason I wanted to play the Templar is I always thought the Templar might be a little bit weak, but then I was in a battleground on my Gladiator yesterday. And there was a Templar in there that did 250,000 damage. Like, he was #1 on DPS, and it wasn't even close. And he also was doing a lot of self-healing. Like, he did like 60 or 70,000, you know, self-healing or healing. So that's cool. If I can play a class that's kind of like a bruiser, like a melee, who can do a lot of damage but also has good self-sustain, then that's like my favorite type of playstyle. So I saw that and I was like, oh man, that Templar's doing really well. So and he was dual wielding, and I like dual wield classes. So it ticked a lot of my boxes, you know what I mean? So I said, let's give it a go. The reason I never tried it before is I always just felt like they were a little bit weak, but they have buffed Templar recently. The Templar has gotten some buffs recently. That could be why that guy was doing so much damage, maybe because of the buffs. I don't know, but it could be. Yeah, I didn't think you could. Like I was talking to my friend Blue, and I normally it says unique equipped, but it does say unique equipped 2, like the number 2 in parentheses, which I think means you can use 2. And so normally you can't use 2 thrash blades, um, but yeah, Blue said he had used 2 on one of his characters, so I said okay. And you only have to, and the cool thing is you only have to buy 1 because they go into your vanity section. So once you buy 1 with your conquest points, whatever they're called, your runes of ascension, right? Cost runes of ascension. So once you buy 1 of them, then you could just go to your wardrobe and pull out 2 of them and then equip them. So you get you get 2 for the price of 1. Do these give me... Oh, yeah, so this is a great way to stack oaths quickly. Right, let's just use your condemn. Wow, so that's good. We need to put, what do we got? We got Libra Consecration, and we've got Tranquil Circle. Tranquil Circle. Debuff. No, that's not what I want. Is it really a debuff though? We just need a cooldown. Delete this one. We just want a cooldown. Just give me something like this. Cancel, duplicate. Arrgh. You think Guardian? No, Guardian's not agility based. Guardian's not agility based because there's talents in your talent trees that you will use that increases your strength. So agility is, yeah, Guardian is definitely not. Now this class Templar is agility based. So here, let me show you. Yeah, Guardian is definitely strength based. Like if you go to Guardian, I can find it really quick. See, like right here. Shit. No, it's not. It's not bait. Trust me, it's not bait. Well, I'll have to look at that. But when you look at this here, right? You know, increase your block value by 25%. That's actually, this isn't even correct. That's not even correct. It's not by your hit rating. This is not up to date. If you look, you have basically your block value is increased by a percentage of your strength. Yeah. Yeah, there is one that gives you 10 agility, right? Which is fine because it increases your crit. But trust me, strength is by far your best stat for Guardian. Now the funny thing, this character is not that way. This character is agility, which is interesting. I never would have thought this would have been an agility-based class, but it is. Yes, agility does give a lot of stats. You are correct. The difference is you're looking at your attack power, right? Right. Yeah. But the thing is, you get, if I remember correctly, you get about 12% increase of strength from talents, and your strength. I'd have to log into my character to look, but it's pretty significant. But you could be. I mean, it could be worth looking at. Definitely be worth looking at. But strength does affect your block. It affects your attack power, and but I gotta look. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth looking into. Because I was a little surprised. Like, if we go to, man, that belt looks damn ugly. If we go into my Guardian really quickly, my Gladiator Guardian, just to look at the strength. The other thing you can do is, you know, if you go into here and you just search for strength, right? That's the quickest way to do this. Go strength. Look, and you can see here, increases your block rating by 20% of your strength. That's pretty significant, right? Because remember, you're gonna have raise shield up a lot, right? So against melee classes, this is huge. You know, it means you're gonna basically mitigate way more damage when you block because of your strength against melee. And then you look here, increases your attack power by 40% of your strength, right? So if you look here, I have 487 strength, right? That's like 132. What is that? 80. It's 160 plus 32. That's 192, right? 40% of that would be like 192 attack power, right? Which is a lot. And then you've got this ability, increases your strength by 8%. And then you got this ability, increases your strength by another 4%, right? So there's a lot of stuff, you know. And here, casting Battle Rush increases your block rate by 24% of strength for 6 seconds. So there's another one, right? Increases your block rate by 20% of your strength. So there's a lot of stuff based on strength. So I would find it very surprising that agility would outpace. The biggest one really is this one. I mean, 40% of your strength. I mean, getting like an extra like 190, you know, attack power on top of what you only have 487, right? I mean, I probably have less than that. You can see, look at the bonuses, right? My strength is 115, but I have plus 372, which is coming probably from stats, but it's also probably coming from talents. So, anyways, yeah, strength's the way to go. Sorry, agility's good, but I still think for that character, strength's the way to go. But agility is good, man. Agility increases your crit, increases your dodge, increases your armor. I think it's around, yeah, it's around 25%. It's around 25%. But you also have to realize you don't really, your damage doesn't, I haven't looked at the DPS on the, most of your damage comes from your ability. This doesn't really come from like auto attacking, for example. You're not, I'd have to look at that, but most of your damage is really coming from your skills, not like auto attacks. So, you know, and you have a guaranteed crit. Every time you net somebody, right, and you hit him with Centurion Strike, it's a guaranteed crit. That's like 100% crit, right? So you play around that. Yeah. So, because you have that guaranteed crit with Centurion, as long as people don't cleanse it off, which a lot of people will try to, you know, then what you want is you want to focus on as much attack power as you can get, because you want that crit to hit as hard as it possibly can. So you're focusing the Guardian on burst. You know, you're not focusing on high levels of crit that are going to be up all the time, because you don't want fights to last long. You're focusing on, when I go up to somebody and hit them, I want to do as much possible damage in that like 2-second window, right? Because after that, you really should get out of there, you know. So I just to me personally, strength to me is the best way to go. But you play around with agility, see if you can get it to work. You know, let me know. But agility is really good, and I was really surprised when I looked at the Templar. I gotta fix that ugly belt. When I looked at the Templar, that it was agility. You don't think of a melee class outside of like, I mean, you don't think a class that's like hitting people with in the face with a sword is, you know, prioritizing, you know, agility. But the reason on this character, and I'm not level 10 yet, but is that you have some stuff that synergizes with agility on the Templar, and once we get to level 10, we'll be able to look at the talent screen and take a look at it. There we go, level 10. Zealot. Overwhelm enemies in a chain of zealot strikes of growing potency that shatter even the most steadfast defenses. Primary stat, agility. Complexity, normal. Interesting. I like playing classes that are more technically difficult, but this one's like revolves around stacking shit. Parrying blows and staggering incoming damage. This is actually a tank build, but we're gonna go Zealot. Feels like a Fury Warrior though. What is Crusader? Cleave through enemies. We're gonna try the Zealotry. And we get Blade of Faith. Unleash a devastating Oathbreaker on an enemy, dealing through quite a bit of damage. Doing additional damage for each consumed. So we got Blade of Faith. This is a stacking. That's fine. Unleash a devastating Oathbreaker on enemy, dealing 302 holy damage over. Oh, it's over 30 seconds. So I think what we want to do is we want to replace these. This one's going to be 40. So I like to put these abilities in a priority order, right? So what we're looking at here is, let's attack a mob here, play around with this. That was interesting. Did it put the same debuff up? I need to get away from this person who's killing my mobs because I'm trying to test something out. It looked like the Blade of Faith put up a debuff. I probably hit the wrong keybind. That's probably all that happened. Yeah, I hit the wrong keybind. So it puts up this Blade of Faith for a certain amount of time. So let's reset our damage. I want to see how much damage Blade of Faith does. Most of these mobs aren't lasting very long, unfortunately. We're going to go up here, because you can hit it with them like right away. Jeez, look at that Blade of Faith.
You were screwed.
Interesting. I feel like I think we're gonna need a health bar. Because of the way my health works, I think it'll behoove us to do a health bar. I don't think I have one. Do I have one? We got an energy bar. Energy bar. Do I have a health bar? Mana. Well, we can probably just use any of these other ones and it's just a different resource. So let's do Templar health. And we'll load this on Templar. It's gonna be Templar. Okay. Wait, how did this get loaded? Oh, it's because I didn't pull it outside. There we go. Templar health bar. And okay, trigger is going to play use mana player mana. We're gonna go health. You're telling me there's no health here? That's not power. Player unit info. Should just be health. There we go, health. And anyway, so go to the test dummy. Yeah, we probably should go to the test dummy. But basically what we're looking at is health is going to be important because of the way this character works, I think. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah. We need some mobs that are strong, that'll last. Right? So Blade of Faith takes an Oath Chain. Unleash Oathbreaker. Consumes your oaths, dealing additional damage for each. So what we can do is you can go up, you can debuff 3 times with Condemn to get 3 stacks, and then you can use those 3 O's to apply Blade of Faith. Let's try this. We're gonna go Condemn, 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 and then Blade of Faith, and at that point we shouldn't have to do anything. This guy should just basically die. Because he's got multiple debuffs on him, right? So, boom, 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 and that, boom, and then that's it. And then he's gonna die. Okay, let's try that. So now, oh, apparently we got more stuff to learn. Which I'm kind of, I don't like how they give you so many skills so fast. Yes, rank 2 is good. Okay, good. Just getting rank ups is great. I don't need any more skills. I hate getting too many skills too quickly when I haven't had a chance to really play around with them a lot. So let's go ahead and here. You can't use a trial permit. Oh, I'm already level 10. Okay. Bummer. No worries. No, don't care in forest. No worries here, Stormwind. Alright. Wardrobe. No, not vanity. This is the vanity. And what we're going to do is... Alright, so we've got a test dummy here. Problem is there's always people hitting these dummies over here. Well, let's see if we can reset damage meter. So I think we go up to here, we're going to debuff, 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 then this ability, right? It's doing 39 damage, 104 damage. I don't know what that... Oh, Thrash Blade's proccing. I'm just auto-attacking right now for Thrash Blade procced again. So you have a lot of... The Blade of Faith lasts 30 seconds, so you have a lot of ticking damage, right? And you get this ability. Miss. Okay, so let's do... I miss having Shadow Meld where we could just drop... I really wish we could be a Night Elf. Night Elf is so... I think is the best class, the best race. Anyways, Shadow Meld is so useful. Let's do... 20 energy. Let's do core DPS. And duplicate this one. We're just gonna call it. And I don't know if this may not work. Benediction. 803, 373. So, okay, so we can't use this without charges, so this is going to be kind of a tricky week over probably. So, it is usable. Not usable, cooldown, so that's correct. Okay, still not usable, correct. It's now usable. Cool, oh yeah, that's cool, that's exactly what we want, so that's working correctly. Okay, so that just lets us know when our heal's available. It's just nice to know. All right, let's try it. I think we're pretty good. I think I've got a pretty decent handle on kind of what the rotation is right now. And I guess we'll find out, right? We've got a Sun Cleric, and a Blood Mage. We do have one buff, don't we? What is it? It's this one. It's actually already up anyway. Let's drop it and recast it. Okay, so we also have a Guardian, a Tinker, a Cultist, and a Reaper. Okay, so this team looks pretty good. Looking good. Hmm. Sun Cleric. There, nobody's gonna miss me with my blessing of holy light. This is a target on my back, so everybody's gonna want to kill me, right? But if we just stick with our team, everything will be fine. I have no movement speed increases. That kind of sucks. We did get some debuffs on him. Not as many as I would have liked, but we got some. Nice thing about my debuffs is they do stay up for quite a while, which is nice. Yeah, this guy's screwed. Yeah. We got to use the circle. We can't heal ourselves without stacks though. So that's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and do.
You were screwed.
Yeah, so until we get some gear and some stamina and some resilience, we're gonna be very squishy. But that's okay. I think like at low levels, I think Templar is probably gonna be really, really bad because you're trying to stack up like stacks and stuff, and I think some of the other classes are just so much stronger at this level compared to you. But let's try it. Stack up really quick. We're gonna go 2, and then we're gonna use our other ability here. You can see we got multiple debuffs. We'll create a weak aura to track the other one, because I think that'll be more useful. We got 2, we got 3 stacks. Don't we go for 3? Our other ability, right? We got that, and now we're just gonna try to heal ourselves. So you can see he's taking, you know, pretty good damage. Let's take a look at the battleground damage wise. You can see we are doing damage, and that should still be going up. 570, see that? 572, 595. Yeah, I'm still doing damage. You see these damage numbers here? I'm still doing damage to that guy because it's a 30-second debuff. Yeah, I think it's going to be weak now, but I think it's going to keep. The thing is, Bobby, it's going to keep getting better, right?
You were screwed.
So what you're going to want to do at low levels, you're going to want to stack as fast as you can. Stack 3 condemns, then hit Blade of Faith, and then run away. I mean, seriously. I mean, you can see, you know, I did 766 damage, mostly just, you know, and he's still taking damage. Look at that. See that? He's still taking damage from my Blade of Faith. Still. Look at that. Just took another 18. He's still taking damage. So, yeah. So interesting. It's cool. It's kind of cool that you have like these debuffs that are pretty strong. We need to create another weak aura though, because I think it'll be useful to track I want to track the other debuffs, so we're going to duplicate this, and this is going to be our Blade of Faith. Blade of Faith. And then we just need to... Oh, sorry. Blade. Let's just say Blade. I guess we'll do Blade, Faith, debuff. I mean, we know it's a debuff because it's in this group, but I don't know. And then we got to figure out what the ID looks like. There's no one to hit. Got a Guardian in here. Let's get this guy. Shit, I fell off my mount too soon. Let's... Trying to stick with my team here. Here we go. Alright, so he's got... It's called Blade of Faith. Condemn and Blade of Faith. Now he's going to be taking pretty good damage from me, but he's a tank, so he's going to probably mitigate quite a bit of that. So we got debuff Blade of Faith, and it's going to show up as 803-872. So it's the same ID. 803-872, and there it is. You can see it. Well, I mean, that's what it looks like. And so this is going to be here, here, position. Ugh, that looks god-awful. Now, what we want to do is we want to take this, and we're going to put this right here. These are way too big, though. 36 should be fine. Yeah. Cool. It'd just be nice to track those debuffs on our targets, because we're going to want to keep those up at all times. And there goes the Venomancer. Here's the flag carrier. Let's go ahead and see what kind of damage we can do to the flag carrier. Not sure if she's gonna go tunnel probably. One, two, three, boom. You can see we got our 2 debuffs up on her. And they're doing some work. But one's falling off. They're afraid to fall off soon, so we gotta reapply them. Okay, 1.
You were screwed.
Well, we definitely, the debuffs were definitely hurting the Venomancer, but the problem, as you can see, is we're incredibly squishy. So, but you can see how, like, because of those the amount of damage those debuffs do, and it's probably gonna get stronger and stronger. That I can see it, you know, at higher levels when we have more stamina. We have some other, obviously we're probably gonna get some other abilities at some point that make us hopefully tankier. You know, we definitely want to prioritize being tanky. I want to get rid of... I want to do this. Gonna make our character look a little more plain. Just for shits and giggles. We're gonna stack this guy up. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You were screwed.
Damn. You can see I love how I'm still doing damage. See, we got 2 stacks. Only got to 2 stacks here instead of 3 though. That sucks. We just gotta figure out how to stay alive longer. I mean, we're only level 10. We've done 1900 and damage is still good. It's still ticking. So actually, if you could, let's see, we need a, what's the most, here, let's try this one. I want to try and make my character look as weak as, I want her to be very inconspicuous. I don't want people to try to target her. So we might even switch my gear to be like this dark black set of gear. We want to be very sneaky about how we play this character. Oh, here's a Knight of Azeroth. This ought to be interesting. Oh.
You were screwed.
Oh, I couldn't. She ran away from me before I couldn't do anything. Do they target the low levels? Eh. I mean, you can see our damage. We're in the middle of the damage, and we're only level 10, so that's not too bad, right? I guess. I just wish I was a night elf. We could like stealth. Here's the barbarian. Oh. Unfortunately, everybody already seems to have slowing abilities, and I have no movement speed increase whatsoever. I do have my sleep, you know, which could be useful. Let's try to sleep some people here. Getting the wrong person here.
You were screwed. You were screwed.
Wow, look at that. 28, 29. Not too bad. Damage. That's not too bad damage-wise for a level 10. Like, remember, we're level 10. And we did that much damage. So that's not too bad. That's encouraging. So now what we need to do is we need to figure out how to get, you know, better gear, obviously. Because we have, you know, dog shit gear. So what we're gonna do is go back to my other... Okay, I am level 10. Let's try something here real quick. I don't have a lot of low level. I wish I had more gold on my other character. We're going to go to the Guardian. Keep in mind, my Guardian is level 300 blacksmith. She's also an enchanter. So we're going to use, hopefully we're going to try to use blacksmithing and enchanting to boost the survivability of my low level characters. So let's go chest. And we can make, let's see, level 6. Here we go, level 13. Ooh, that's not bad. 4 strength, 3 stamina. Let's check out the level 6 chest. which is probably better than. Oh, and it has got PvE power on it. Son, that's PvE though. What about PvP power? Okay, I can see this is going to be an issue. I really hate that every time you log out in a city. I don't understand why they couldn't make it so that when you logged out in cities that it... Like, what was the thought process about it having to take 20 seconds? You know what I mean? I don't know. Like in regular World of Warcraft, it's instant logout. I guess they couldn't get around... I don't know. I guess they couldn't get around the fact that there's some sort of cleanup processes that occur when you log out. They need that 20 seconds to save stuff. I don't know. Something. Anyways, I gotta find all my ore and stuff. I don't know where I sent it all. So it probably is either on Symbol or it's on Dark Whispers. Let's try Dark Whispers first. Because I'm probably gonna need some of the low-level materials. Some PvP bullshit. I don't know, man. Let's take a look. Because we got a lot. So we've got, okay, none of that. We don't need any of this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, cloth. Don't need that. We do have some stone. Okay, just a bunch of cloth. So I don't see any copper ore. I see some core stone, but I'm not sure if I'm going to need this core stone. What's this? It's not that. This we might need. Is this bind when equipped? Level 15? Yeah, why not? Actually, it's rough stone. What about this item? We want crafted stuff though. Crafted. We might not be able to craft any bracers, so let's throw that over. We need this. So what's this? Level 7 leather. Can you check? Well, yeah, there's add-ons. There's like add-ons that do, but I've always been too lazy to install them. I only have stuff on, I think, 3 characters. This one, Symbol. It's probably Symbol. We'll check Symbol next. Or it could be, it's either this one, Symbol, or Blood. Or Blood. Yeah. I think I don't know if Bagnon might do it. There's one of them that tells you like, yeah, this is pretty much the one. I think. Let's see, yeah. Yeah, but this one has some of my copper ores. That's what I was looking for, was the copper and stuff. I don't have. Yeah, here we got bronze, but we don't have copper, which kind of sucks. But let's send over this. I mean, honestly, we probably just go to the bank and buy what we need. Check one more character, and then we'll back to my blacksmith. All right. Yeah, I don't see anything here. This is mostly just food shit. We can send over some buff food, I guess. Yeah, I don't see anything else. We might have to just buy some stuff from the auction house. We could also buy the crafted. People might actually be crafting this stuff without the upgrade kit supplied. So that would be interesting to see. Yeah, let's first. I don't think I'm gonna have any copper in here. No. No. So let's go ahead and first take a look at the auction house. Let's take a look at what we want to make. So we go to the chest piece. We can make a level 6 chest, which is level 2. This one's level 13, which I think would be good to make. We'll see if it's already in the auction house. Okay. We do have some bracers we can just buy, but they're too expensive. Copper ore is way too expensive. Look at that, copper bars, man. Look at what people want you to pay for this shit, dude. It's insane. Look at that, 11 gold for a stack of copper ore. 40 silver each, 46 silver each. Man, people are so greedy. Here you go. This is only 2 silver each. Nice. But you can't buy it out. These are not buyouts. 47. That item was not found because somebody already bought it. We got 1 copper bar. That's not going to do us much good, is it? Oh, that sucks. Man, you want to make some money? It's easy to make money on the server. And you can sell this shit for like this much money? Are you kidding me? It's like crazy. I just spent 20 gold on some stupid copper. That's like, you know what I mean? It's like insanely too expensive. But I don't know if I don't know if this stuff's going to take tin or not either. Now, copper bars, oh man. Let's see what we can make for legs, if we can't even make anything. Copper chain only takes 4. Rune copper takes 8. Yeah, rune copper is definitely good. We should make this, oh, of course we need fine thread. Really? And there's probably no, there's not going to be any fine thread over here. I hate how they do that. Like, all they'll do is like, oh, there's all these blacksmithing people here. But I guarantee you there's no fucking fine thread sold here. which is just annoying as all fuck. And I also hate how in Stormwind it'll just reload for no reason at all. I can't believe I need Fine Thread. That's crazy. Alright. Now we gotta run all the way over. And then we're gonna need the upgrade kits, which is gonna cost us more money. Let's see, we want a copper upgrade kit, which takes 8 copper bars. Man. So we could basically spend like 300 gold trying to upgrade my character's gear, probably. Like, literally, that's how much it's gonna cost. Well, let's make at least like 1 item, just to see how good it is, like what, you know, like quality of it. I mean, I have some bronze bars, but this is enchanting, right? Enchanting. Ah, you and your stupid Fine Thread. Well, once we get to 16, we can make the bronze leggings. That's actually going to be pretty decent. Fine Thread, rough stone. There's a rough grinding stone. We see the copper bars. And then let's go ahead and see what we could make for like hands. Ruined copper gauntlets. Those would be decent. And what about shoulders? Yeah. Oh, rough bronze shoulders. Level 17. Nice. We'll be making those too. So we really should focus on making the rough bronze set, because I think that could be really good. So let's use this.
Never make it easier to numb out all the pain. Not like anything was wrong. It never made it right. You're the one to come on strong, so why am I all alone? Here we go again. The same old thing.
I thought I would have had more bronze bars. Gold bars. Bronze. Yeah, I think if we do like a full like rough bronze set, because we can make the shoulders, probably the legs, that might be worth making. And rough bronze cuirass here, you know, 8 strength, 2 stamina, and then but the thing is, we're gonna need a lot of bronze bars because we're gonna have to upgrade each item twice, which is good. So that's the thing with blacksmithing. You can make good stuff, but it takes a lot of materials because of the upgrade kits. So if we can figure out how to like farm tin and copper like in mass quantities very, very quickly, which I have, and I know where to go to probably do that, then we could probably craft up some really good gear for this character. And we can enchant it as well. So let's go here and smelt our mithril, smelt our copper. Okay, now let's see if we can make the legs. Alright, the runed copper pants. These guys are late. Let's make this one. And now we're going to make the copper upgrade kit, this one. I probably should have made the chest first because I could enchant the chest. So, let's see. So here it is, right? And here's the upgrade kit. So it's got strength and armor penetration. All right, now we're going to upgrade it. And it's got, 100, so let's do it one more time. And now we've got 114 armor, 4 strength, 4 stamina. So, probably way better than the gear that character is currently wearing. And let's see what else we can make. Maybe we can make, let's try gloves again. Hands, the rune copper gauntlets, 2 strength. If we could do bracers, we could enchant it with a lot of stamina. Right here. Yeah, let's do this one. And then we should be able to do 1 upgrade kit. Alright, so now we're going to have our bracers. We got 1 upgrade kit, which is somewhere in my bags. This right here. Oh, it's level 14 though. Shit. Why is it level 14? That's kind of a bummer. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't know what I'm doing. What am I gonna do? Let's see, Refugee Point, Aberdeen, Menethil Harbor. Do I not have Ironforge? I don't. We do have Thorium Point. That's pretty close. We're gonna twink out our level 10 character. But to do it, we're gonna have to spend some serious time farming some materials. But let's just check it out. I think it'll be fun. So we're gonna go to lock mode on. It's cool. I mean, you could definitely, and there's different ways to get gear on lower level characters. Obviously, you can get world forged items, and some of the world forged items are really good. But actually, blacksmithing with the upgrade kits, you can make some pretty good gear. Especially if you have enough materials to craft. Like this is, we did the rending, so it's strength and armor pen. But obviously, the best thing you could get would be, I mean, for me, it would be tiger, not tiger. It would be, what's agility and stamina? Is it boar? I can't. No, that's spirit. That's like something in spirit. What's agility, stamina? But that's what we would want, right? Okay, we're gonna track ore. Where's my tracking? I guess it's here. All right. Some of the icons aren't showing up correctly right now, but that's okay. I'm not gonna worry about it. Shit, of course there would have to be one right here. That's why I like Night Elf, right? There's a perfect example of why I love Night Elf. Like, anytime I get in combat, you know, and I'm like doing aura or something, I just shadow meld. It's like boom, out. You know, it's awesome. But you can see how quickly we can like get some materials, and these stuff was costing like you know, 10 gold for a stack of 20, 11 gold. I mean, we've already gotten, let's see, 4, 5. We've already gotten like, you know, quite a bit of copper already. And we didn't have to pay 10 gold for it. Not sure if I can get up here. Let's try this. I've already forgotten how to play my character. It's only been... I can't see what is this glory screen. Okay, cool. Some of the icons aren't showing up correctly right now for some reason. Would have been better if we would have turned our level scaling off, so we didn't have to. Yeah, we wouldn't have to deal with these higher level, you know, characters. But let's go ahead and see what kind of stuff we got. Might actually loot some stuff that other character could actually use. reach that? No. This is that weird thing where I gotta go up here? Yeah. I was like, why does it take us so long to kill these guys? Well, they're elite. They're elite, and they've been scaled up to be like 56, elites.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
This is why you should never skip low-level ores when you're on your account. Like, there was a time when I was skipping so much copper. So I was like, oh, I'll never need this copper, but here I am farming copper.
City hums, it knows my secrets. I'm awake, tangled in regrets. Every scar I try to hide led me here nowhere to run. There's a spark I can't contain.
Inventory's full. So it is.
Something in me finally feels alive. There's a spark I can't control. It's alive, running through my soul. I'm breaking through, leaving shadows, walking past the nights that try to hold me. Every part of me is finally awake. I'm standing, I won't break. No rewinds, no second guess. Every broken piece of me finds its rest. I'm standing. I'm standing, I won't
Level 17. Rune cover belt. Did I not make this? I was what, level 13? Please give me, oh fucking spirit, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Really? Level 13. This is the ones we want to make. So rough grinding stone. Come on. Actually, I think that could be good, right? Stamina shield block. Well, we don't really use a shield, so that kind of sucks, but oh well. And stamina's good though. Oh, and this needs the copper bronze upgrade kits. And champ boots. Agility. Superior stamina. Plus 9 stamina. Yeah, that'll help. What else do we make? Belt needs to be upgraded. Then didn't we sense over some? No. Let's see, level 56. Health, looks like 5 stamina. Eh. I thought I had some other stuff that we sent over that was like usable. Maybe I sent it to her directly. I might have sent it to her directly. Actually, you know, before we log, let's just see if we can make the bronze. Let's make the shoulders. Rough bronze shoulders, coarse grinding stone. Grinding stone. These be like something decent. What is agility? What we want is agility stamina. Which I don't know what that is. Like gorilla? I don't know what agility stamina. That's intellect. Swift strikes. Eh. Agility. Oh, it's got agility. That's good. And then we want. Let's see. We want bronze upgrade. Okay, so that's actually a good item. And what else can we make? This is chest, bronze boots, 3 stamina is not bad. What boots did we already make? We didn't make the bronze boots, did we? We made some different boots. Rough grinding stone, really. Did we make the boots? I can't even remember. Let's just log out and check. Problem is we're too low level right now. Like we don't have. We're not high enough level to equip a lot of this stuff we're making, unfortunately. But once we get there and we get some of these, like once we get to like level 17 or 18, I think we'll be doing pretty well in Battlegrounds. Hopefully. Oh, you know, another thing we could have done, which I should have sent some gold over. Oh well. We should have sent the gold over. Alright, let's see what we got. Shoulders, got some food. So we did make the rough bronze boots. Okay, cool. So we made those already. Oh, the enchantments don't work though. See, it says required level 30. Oh, that sucks. So, unfortunately, the enchantment we put on here doesn't work. Oh wow. That kind of sucks. That was nice. Look at that. 4 stamina, 4 strength, 114 armor.
Light be with you.
And some food. And 17.
Farewell. Looking for something specific. Go with honor.
Really? It's cloth items? It's kind of lame. Why is it always cloth? This keeps delivering all this cloth shit. Unfortunately, we're playing Zealot. Zealot. We are level 10, so let's get rid of, where's my buff at? Oh, you got. Oh shit! I just jumped. Well, that didn't work out too well, did it? You know we don't. Good melee brawlers. I mean, obviously, you know, the Reapers are gonna be up there. Reapers are good, like really good. You know, the fell, whatever they are. I mean, they don't do a ton of damage, but they're hard to kill. There's a lot of class. I mean, you've got the Godblade, the Rune Master. You know, the Gladiator's decent. Templar's pretty good. There's quite a few, but if you're talking like what are the absolute best, I would definitely put. You know, my brain's not working. the Reaper. I mean, the Reaper's going to be one of the best, so because it's got good survivability. There's a Fellsworn. Fellsworns that can be pretty good.
You were screwed.
No, why would no? Sorry, I don't I don't even own a controller, man. I'm a pure keyboard and mouse player, man. The only way to play.
You were screwed.
At this level, of course, you're going to be very weak. Oh yeah, no, the angle's just there's action cams built into this server, so let's take out this guy. Oh, yes. Look at the damage. Well, not that good. We're still in the middle of the pack, which is good since I'm only level... I'm level 11 now. We're now level 11. Vindication. Can we not... I'm not sure if we could do this inside a battleground. No. Because I like dual. I do nothing super particular. I like dual wielding. I don't like wielding like two-hand weapons that much. Dual wielding look like just a little bit more fun. Also, I've seen people run Zealot in PvP and it then do pretty well with it. So. Look at the damage. Not bad. I'm still struggling with my energy though. We might have to put up an energy bar too. Hit apply? What do you mean hit apply? Oh, no, it wouldn't let me do it. You mean talents? No, no, you should just be able to save changes. It won't do it, so it won't save. So, yeah, it's not going to work. If you can't save it here, apply isn't going to do anything. That's just the way it is. Battlegrounds don't let you change your specs and shit. Once you're in, you can't change gear, can't change specs. Unfortunately. What do we got here? Pyromancer. Pyromancer probably tear me up. Maybe. Let's find out. We'll try to get this far.
You were screwed.
I've been playing for about I guess I've been playing for about 5 or 6 weeks or something. Nah.
You were screwed.
Aww. Look at the damage. I've been playing for, I guess, about somewhere between like 4 to 6 weeks. I've been playing. And I just started this Templar class today. I mean, today is the first day I've played Templar, so you're seeing me playing this class after playing it for a total of 4 hours. So this is me playing Templar after 4 hours of playing it. I've never played Templar before. But doing a little bit of damage. You know? Oh, parkour fail! And the Star Caller's like tank spec or something because she ain't doing shit for damage.
You were screwed. were screwed. You were screwed.
4,800 damage. Very strange class, I would say. We're basically just dotting. I'm playing like a freaking Affliction Warlock at this point. I mean, kind of. I'm just running around like dotting people up.
You were screwed.
Pretty I'm only level 11. I'm in an 11. I'm in a 10 to 19 battleground. I'm level 11 and I'm near the top on damage. That's pretty fucking amazing. That's like really cool actually.
You were screwed.
Aw, bummer. I love how when I'm still dead, I'm still doing damage. See the damage numbers scrolling here? I'm dead and yet I'm still doing damage. Still doing damage. 13 damage, 15 damage, 24 damage, 15 damage. The dots are real, man. It's great. Let's go up to the Venomancer.
You were screwed.
Oh, too much damage. The thing is, we don't have the sustain right now. We have good damage, but we don't have any sustain. Like no strong sustain anyway. So that's why I had my blacksmith make me some gear. But unfortunately, this requires level 13, level 14, level 17, so that'll help. But my team's losing this battleground, sadly. Now here's a Fels. What is this? Watch this.
to love. Wake up.
We didn't level up. We ended up with 7,000 damage. Number 5 on damage. Man, come on now. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Let's do it. Actually, let's not do it. Hold on 1 second. I would like to. What do we need? So we need what's our chest piece? We need a chest piece. Yeah. Let's see if we can buy a chest piece. Because I mean, there's no stamina on my chest piece whatsoever. Also, we don't have any rings, so we need boots, a belt. We need boots, belts, gloves, chest piece. Oh man. You know what? It's just I just want to send some money over, some gold over to the character. So you can go to the auction house, maybe find a couple decent. Just give myself some more stamina at least. I didn't mean to do the full sprint. Let's send her 200 gold. Let's make sure I spelled the name right. Look at that though. Damage done. Let's look at DPS. So DPS, according to my numbers I'm looking at here, I actually was doing more DPS per second than anybody in that battleground, at least according to that, which seems hard to believe, but there it is. I need to fix that belt. That looks just god awful. All right. Is my belt really? Yeah, my belt does look like that. Hold on a second. Let's fix that. No. Armor, mail, chest. Alright, here's... Okay, what do we got? Level 8, here, level 10, the Guardian. I mean, 50 silver is kind of a lot, but we can afford it, right? Let's say usable items. Ooh, look at this. A blue item. It's because somebody upgraded it. This one's got 2 stamina, not bad. Let's take this one. Let's go, see, hands. Anything cheap. Veteran gloves. Beast. Monkey. Monkey's what we want, actually. Jeez. Sure, why not? And then, what was the other thing we need? Gloves. Oh, we need a belt. I know we don't want a silver defy spell. Expert strikes. Nah. We'll just grab a copper chain belt just for the extra armor. Blood Sail, Buccaneers. No, thank you. filled my inventory with all this crap. Hate how you have to delete this shit. It's so annoying. There's 2 items that we don't need. This is so fucking annoying. Alright, finally. We're level 19, Knight of Azeroth. Not much damage there. Ah, parkour fail again.
You were screwed.
You can see my dots are still eating up that guy. The easy way. I'm not doing as much damage in this BG. We have some high level, we have some level 19 characters in here, so. Let's see. Yeah, my damage sucks on this one.
You were screwed.
Ooh, we just dinged, baby. Why didn't it give me a freaking full heal, though? We're gonna get, let's see, leap at an enemy with Divine Force stunning them. Holy shit, that sounds kind of cool. That sounds kind of cool. Might have to grab that one.
You were screwed.
No, look how much damage I did to. Oh, he's level 19. Shit. Still doing damage. Still doing damage. I love the dots, man. They're so cool. I never thought of a Templar as like a rotting character that's rotting people down. I hope I get more dots. I never noticed there's a rose on this tombstone. That's pretty cool. See that? Nice touch, little touch there. I got some cool add-ons. Yeah. Nothing crazy. Gotta make the game look good.
Everything you never do and all you never say never make it easier to numb out all the pain. Not like anything was wrong, it never made it right. You're the one to come on strong, so why am I here we go again, the same old thing, smiling through a bleeding heart, fake it till I break apart.
Yeah, you can see my damage is not as good as Darlena, who is a 17 Venomancer. I kind of make my own weak ore. Well, I mean, I copy some weak ores. A lot of the weak ores I copy, because some of them I make, but a lot of times I copy weak ores and then I modify them to do what I want them to do. You know what I mean? And my graphics look better than yours because I've got reshade here. I've got reshade filters applied, so you know the game's. You know, if I wasn't using reshade, it would look like this, which is dog shit, right? And this is kind of dog shit, right? Look how crappy that looks. See the difference?
What's it gonna take before I break? Man, some days I hate this town. You never fail to
Level 11 Blood Elf Reaper. I think we can take this guy out. Let's do it. He's a Reaper though. I'm not sure how strong they are at 11. I'm only level 12. No, it's not an add-on to the launcher. You have to, and it won't work either. Like, I mean, reshade. You've got to, yeah, you got to go to a browser and do reshade.me, right? And then you've got to, download reshade. The current version is 6.8, right? And you got to install. The problem is every time you run Ascension's launcher, it'll break reshade. So so I don't run the Ascension launcher to run my game all the time. I have a shortcut here that runs the actual executable. So I guess somehow I closed the game. I don't know what happened there. Did the game crash? I don't know what happened just now. I think I crashed the game when I went to reshade, I guess. The client's pretty finicky. And then I logged into the wrong character. Ugh, Jesus. Kill me now, man. Kill me now. I hate how this client does not... You know what I mean? Like, if you're playing on the same character and you log out, log back in, it doesn't have that character selected. It's annoying. Okay, so we have the option of spiritual. Increase your energy regeneration by 20%. That's actually pretty good. We'll probably get that at some point. Test to meditate for 50 seconds and restore 50% of your maximum health each second. Okay, that's nice, but Divine Force. Sleep at an enemy with Divine Force, stunning them. Dealing holy damage, interrupting non-player guys. Stuns them for 6 seconds. I mean, this just sounds like incredibly overpowered. Divine Force. Question is, what keybind do we want to use for that? Guess we'll try this. So I want to try to skill out real quick and see if this works. Yeah, hey, what's up, Andrew? Yeah, the reason I decided to play the Templar is, one, I like Paladins, and the Templar feels kind of Paladin-esque. And two, I like melee brawlers, and the Templar feels kind of like a melee brawler. And three, I was in a battleground, and I saw a Templar pull about 250,000 damage in the battleground I was in, which was by far and away the most damage in the battleground. And on top of that, he healed for about 65,000 healing. So I'm like, if he could do that much damage and that much healing, they got to be pretty decent, right? So I figured we'd give it a go, give it a spin. But they did get buffed recently, so I'm not sure exactly. I haven't looked at their buffs to see what the buffs were, but you know, I heard that they were buffed, and I was seeing them in battlegrounds doing good damage. And I 1v1'd a Templar on my Gladiator, and my Gladiator is pretty tough against melee 1v1, and I think he won the fight against me. I mean, it was a good fight. Like, it went on a long time, but I think he won. And the reason he won is because he seemed to have better self-sustain. Like, I've got good defensive abilities, but when my defensive ability cooldowns are off cooldown, yeah, they're not as good. So anyways, let's check out this leap thing. How close do I have to be? It looks like I have to be pretty close, like this close. I don't... Here, I gotta go AFK for a second. I got something in my eye. I'll be right back. I got something in my eye. I gotta wash my eye out. Alright, sorry about that. So let's take a look. I don't know if that keybind's going to work for me for the leap. The range isn't really great. I think we're going to have to probably change the heal. No, that's fine. Damn a... Oh, I know what we can do. Let's move the leap to here, I guess. Let's try this. No. The problem is we've got this... I've got a problem with... I've got a problem with my key press. My key press is not actuating on mouse on key down. It's actuating on key up, which is a problem. So, and so what we're going to do is we're going to go into interface. There's actually something in here under combat, which is this right here. Press and hold cast. We're going to get rid of that. Target, hold, focus key, S key. Enable spell, auto self cast. Okay, so we're gonna try this. So let's try this. We're gonna stun him. Oh, so I'm gonna hold down the D key. Okay, it seems to be working. Could have just been bugged out before. No, it might have just been bugged out before. And our charge is on 37 seconds, so it's a pretty long cooldown for our stun. All right. You can see we just debuff people and they just pretty much die. Okay, so we got the charge. I'm gonna test out a few more things. The other thing that I'm struggling with is my self-healing. So let's say we dot him once, then do this. Yeah, that was pretty fast. Another thing that would be nice would be to have a oath tracker. So let's see if we can maybe create some sort of an oath tracker. Maybe we can find one. Let's go Conquest of Azeroth, weak auras. And what we're going to do is we're going to look for Templar. Nothing. Okay. That's a bummer. Debuff. Heal. I want to get a... Let's see if we can create a debuff tracker. We have one on my star crawler, I think. Let's go here, star crawler. And we've got shooting star buff. Yeah, okay. Let's try this one. It's going to duplicate. It's just basically a buff. We'll just duplicate this. We're going to call it Oath. Oaths tracker. And this is going to be... It's fine. And... Oath chain. It's called Oath chain. Okay. Okay. Actually, I need to get the idea of that. So 704, 576, 7, 4, 5, 6, 6. 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'll chain. And let's do... It doesn't show how many stacks we have. No, I think that's probably just gonna... That's not gonna do what I want it to do. Okay, so... Strike an enemy with Zeal, dealing... So this is like a melee range ability. Damage abilities have 20% chance to trigger Zealotry. Strike an enemy with Zeal, dealing 56% damage, triggering Zealotry, and granting an oath. So how is this any different than this one? Stab an enemy with Holy Fervor, dealing 90% weapon damage, plus 16, and granting an oath. This requires 40 energy. This requires only 35 energy. It doesn't do as much damage. It does trigger Zealotry. Whereas I don't think this one does. Let's try this. I need to see the damage difference. Okay, so interesting, it's not showing the abilities. We did Righteous Lunge, which doesn't even show up in here. So it's not breaking. I don't know, man. Hey, what's up, Tim Tom? I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, I just learned a new skill, and I'm stabbing an enemy with Holy Fervor, dealing 90% weapon damage plus 16. Or strike an enemy with Zeal, dealing 56 physical damage, triggering... If it triggers Zealotry... I'm just gonna have to look at the numbers. Let me try Vindication first. So that did around 100 damage, it looked like. Yeah, Yeah, but I'm not rolling Crusader. I'm rolling Zealotry. I'm going Zealot. Zealot.
Corners of fear I can't disguise. Something in me finally feels alive. There's a spark I can't control. It's alive, running through my soul. I'm breaking through, leaving shadows, walking past the nights that try to hold me. Every part of me is finally awake. I'm standing, I won't break. No rewinds, no second guess. Every broken piece of me finds its rest. I'm standing,
Vindication.
I won't
It's Kamahama what? I'm not sure what Kamahama means. What do you mean? It's what? At 60, it's has a Kamahama. Has big, yeah, it does have big damage. I've seen it. I've seen the damage at 60, and it's big. I'm gonna try. I'm just trying to figure out if I should be using Vindication or if I should be using. The thing is, Vindication uses 35 energy, whereas Righteous is 40. And Righteous doesn't proc Zealotry, but Vindication does. So I'm thinking Vindication is the one we should be using. But it's hard to see the damage. Oh no, it is finally updating correctly. Let's try this again then. It does look like it's finally updating. So let's go in here and we'll do one that, and then we're gonna do that. Now we should have Vindication did 41 damage. Righteous Lunge did 36, but Vindication procced Zealotry. I'm not sure how many, but it procced at least one of them. So Vindication should be better. I'm thinking it should be better. We've got Holy Cleave. Cleave through enemies dealing... And this is more like a PvE... More like a PvE ability. And it takes 35 energy. Cleave through enemies dealing significant damage plus 1. Plus 1 to your target. An additional nearby enemy. Probably not one I'll use a ton. We definitely want this one. Gift of Zeal. Place a gift on friendly target. Increase their agility. Oh! I didn't know I had Gift of Zeal. Did I not? Hold on a second. Oh, shit. Alright. Let's try another battleground then. I think we're kind of... Oh, what was the other things we got? We just got... Oh, we got Holy Cleave. Holy Cleave is probably not something we're going to be using a whole ton. Let's try this. We're gonna go. Oh shit. Oh, they're trying to go now. Yeah, Templar seemed interesting. So, I like the Zealotry because it looked like it had pretty decent sustain. I saw a guy pulling a lot of hit heal with Zealotry. You might want to look at the Oath buff for you to use. Well, I use Condemn all the time, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm using... Now, does the Oath... How does that work, though? Is the Oath when I apply the Oath? Right? Does that mean, like, when I... Is it like a seal? Like a Paladin seal? Well, here, let's try it. Alright, we're gonna hit this guy, hit this guy.
You were screwed.
So basically, I'll tell you what I normally do. I normally hit somebody with Condemn 3 times to stack 3 Oaths. Then I hit him with Blade of Faith, which consumes all the Oaths and puts a very long debuff on him that does good damage. Yeah, so I do 3 stacks of Condemn, then I do Blade of Faith, and then I start throwing in Vindication, and then basically self-healing myself. Because usually at that point I'm dying, because I don't really have a whole lot of sustain at this level. You know, I'm very squishy. Luckily, people don't seem to focus me a lot, which is kind of nice. Here's a Sun Cleric. Yeah, well, this sucks. I don't know where my team is, but this guy, the guy was behind me, just doesn't want anything to do with anything. Yeah, well, we can't. There's too many. Yeah, there are too many there, though. So it's like, so Condemn's kind of like putting like a seal up on, or it's like basically doing like, you know, put something up and then when you finish, don't choose Witch Hunter. Yeah, I haven't really played Witch Hunter. I mean, I've created a Witch Hunter. I played it at like level 3 or 5 or something. That's about it. They're supposed to be pretty good though. The Witch Hunter's supposed to be a pretty good class. I just haven't played it much. I've got a level 60 Gladiator and a level like, I don't know, 37 Sun Cleric. Or, sorry, a Starcaller. Look at the heals. That guy did a big time heal.
You were screwed.
Didn't do as much damage as we would like. You can have many condemned. How does that work, Tim Tom? What do you? Can you explain? You can have many. I'm not sure if I understand what you're saying. Like, I can't. Like, I'll hit the guy 3 times with Condemn, then I'll hit him once with Blade of Faith, then I'll usually hit him with Vindication. Once I mean, he's only ever going to have 3 stacks of Condemn, right? That's the most he can ever have. But you can, are you saying you can have it on multiple targets though? I think that's what you're saying, maybe. I mean, yeah, I can hit, you know, I can Condemn lots of, you know, 3 or 4 different targets at once. When I look at this character, it's kind of funny. This character's like a freaking warlock sometimes, because I will go to one target, Condemn them 3 times, and then hit him with Blade of Faith. Then I'll move to a different target and do the same thing, and I'll have like you know, like damage just ticking on multiple people. Like, I'll go up to this guy, you know, Condemn, you know, hit him 3 times, right? Blade of Faith, and now I can just, well, he's dead, but now I can just go somewhere else, you know. I don't know what hit me right there, but I don't know what happened, but I just got blown up. Don't choose. Yeah, I just got annihilated there. I am only level 12? Oh, you can have 3 lunge. So what is lunge? Where's lunge? But what does lunge do? Your abilities damage or heal for 5%. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. So lunge... Okay, so we are going to want to do... Okay. So Vindication... Shit. I mean, is Vindication something I'm ever going to really use a lot? I'm just wondering. Let's put it on... I don't know.
You were screwed.
Okay. We almost took that guy out. But you can see my damage is not... Well, no, I'm not doing that bad damage. I mean, like I said, I'm only level 12. These numbers are all pretty close together. You know, I'm at like, what? Whatever. How about DPS per second? 11. So yeah, we're still really weak. Zeal. So lunge is pretty... So basically, I should be trying to weave in lunges too. I mean... Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, the lunge and the vindication, I'm a little bit... I'm not... I don't know situationally. It seems like lunge is better because it's increasing my damage. So I feel like right now vindication is not really going to get used hardly at all. I don't even know where to put it, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, well, I got him to blow his big ability, right? Got him to blow his big heal, which is a 3-minute cooldown. Mm-hmm.
You were screwed.
Yeah, you're just very, very squishy at this level. Hopefully we get to at least level 13 so we can equip my bronze boots of protection. I enchanted with +5 agility, but unfortunately that requires a level 20 character to use it. Why is... This is a Primalist, right? Yeah. Why is my debuff not showing up? Vindication, then try Vindication at 3x lunge to see the difference. So Vindication triggers Zealotry. Okay, I'm so confused. What? Why did my skill disappear? Oh, I guess I moved it to X. That's pulverized. So try Vindication. So just Vindication once? Where's Vindication? I don't even... Oh, here's Vindication. Try Vindication, then 3 times lunge. Yeah, so... Alright, let's try this. We'll try... But how many times do I want to use... We'll just do... Here's Vindication, right? Vindication, lunge. You know, I mean, these mobs are so weak. You know, I mean... The other thing is, my debuff tracker wasn't showing up correctly in that last battle round. It was working earlier. Watch this. Oh, you know what? Let me take a look at this. Yeah, the ID changed. 8068. Yeah, I think the ID changed. Yeah, it surely did. 806864. Yeah. Well, what I've been doing is this. This is what I was doing. I was doing condemn, 3 stacks, and then, you know, I was doing condemn 3 stacks, and then I was doing Blade of Faith, right? And that was doing pretty good, right? We could just do 1 condemn and Blade of Faith. It's just not clear what's the best damage. You know what I mean? It's not because the abilities are all hitting fairly similarly. Like condemn, average 48, lunge 35, Vindication 45. I mean, these numbers aren't, you know. I mean, we definitely want to condemn because it increases your critical strike chance. Maybe we can use, can we use Vindication? Let me try something here. Let's try Condemn into Vindication. Like, is this gives us the crit, right? Crit chance? So, and then we crit with Vinda, which is 90. What's our biggest hitting ability? Righteous Lunge. I mean, really, it's... You had to quit the server knowing that it will close in incoming months. Yeah, I'll play it until they close it. It'll be sad when they close it, but you know, I'm not gonna think it'll be fine. Okay, I can tell you what, it looks like Vindication does hit pretty hard when it crits. So let's try this, and now we're gonna try Lunge. It didn't crit. Let me try Condemn, Vindication. Same thing, Condemn, Vindication. I don't. It's just. But I don't know what you mean by raw damage. You're just talking about like non-dot damage, right? You're just talking about like. Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It feels like the crit of Vindication's pretty good. And you can see my crit of Vindication is doing like 90 damage. So now if you look at Vindication, max is 92. If you look at Righteous Lunge, the max is only 38. Of course, none of those crit. Now Chastise actually crit for 136, which is big. So let's test Chastise again. We need some higher level mobs. So if we get 3 stacks for a 9% crit. It didn't crit, but mob is dead. And it procs Zealotry, right? No, it says it doesn't. Does your offhand auto attacks do? What we got on the talent point? Guess we have to pick this one. We don't have a choice. God, I don't want more abilities, dude. The thing I hate about this server more than anything is there's too many fucking skills, man. That's why it takes so long to figure out the classes, because you get so many abilities. You're like, which is the best ability? Which is the best ability in which situation? You know, it takes time to figure that shit out. Raw damage. Well, what's the best? I mean, out of my skills, what's the best ability I should be using? Should I be using Vindication, which does 59 physical damage, which also triggers Zealotry? Or do I want to go with Righteous Lunge? Stab an enemy, dealing 90% weapon damage, plus 16, and grants an oath. Well, I think Righteous Lunge is probably one we want to use quite a bit. Let me try something else, because it's the I don't quite fully understand the oaths. Like, well, I do have a cleave. I haven't learned it yet because it just didn't look like super amazing. Here, We do have the Holy Cleave, right? Yeah, I have it. I said and trained it. Okay, it's the oaths that I don't understand. I don't understand the oaths. With Holy Cleave, you can put multiple condemns on 2 targets. How does that work? Like, I don't understand how that works. Are you saying that the Holy Cleave is spreading my oath? Okay. That's confusing, dude. It's like, what? I do Holy Cleave and then do Condemn. Alright. Got 2 mobs. We're going to do Holy Cleave, and then we're going to do Condemn. Yeah. It did condemn both. Yeah, you're right. How does that work? Leave through enemies dealing damage +1 to your target and an additional nearby enemy. Yeah, but I did the cleave first. Well, what's weird is I did the cleave first, right? Like normally it would be you would normally for something like this to work, what it would be like on, for example, like a Death Knight, or like on a Death Knight, you would condemn a target or put poison on them. Then you would use another ability like Blood Boil that would spread that disease to multiple targets. This is backwards. This one's like you're hitting it with the cleave first, then doing the other ability. You know what I mean? So it's kind of ass backwards, to be honest. Yeah, pull this guy. We're gonna pull this dude. Now we're gonna Holy Cleave. And you can see no debuff, no debuff. Now we're gonna. And now he's got. You can see here's my debuff on him. I select him. Oh, see, he doesn't have the debuff.
Screwed.
I'm so confused. When you say all your abilities will cleave, are you saying they cleave because I used cleave? Or are you just saying all my abilities automatically cleave? You know what I mean? It's just, it doesn't, like, the tooltip isn't even like clear. Cleave through enemies dealing weapon damage +1 to your target and an additional target. Right? Let me try doing this first. He doesn't have the debuff. Now I'm going to cleave this guy. This guy still doesn't have the debuff.
Screwed.
Still doesn't have the debuff.
You were screwed.
It's a like that time. The condemn never spread to this guy, to this wolf. It was on the first wolf, but it was never on the second one. Because you could see that. So I don't understand. I don't get it, man. No, every ability is have an oath. Fuck, I don't get, man. This is confusing as fuck. Right, we got it. Look, we got an oath. There's my debuff, 1 stack. There's 2 stacks. We'll pull this one. Pull this one. I'm going to cleave. Condemn. Okay, now he's got. You know what I think it is?
You were screwed.
You know what I think it is? I think what happened. I get it now. I get it now, Tim. I think what happened is I did the condemn after the cleave, and it just because the condemn it can be resisted. Like if you've seen that, right? Like sometimes you do condemn, it either misses or gets resisted or something. And I think that's what happened. I think I was condemning after the cleave, and the secondary mob didn't get it because either it missed or he resisted. Yeah. Holy Cleave spreads your ability and the oaths. Well, here's the cleave. Right?
You were screwed.
And you can see this guy's got the debuff, so we definitely spread condemn to this guy because of the Holy Cleave, right? 2 Holy Cleave plus 2 Chastise? Okay. Or plus Chastise. Okay, let me heal up first. The hell? Yeah, you can see it there. That was weird. That was weird. I had this one I did Holy Cleave, and I had this one targeted. I did Chastise, and it hit this guy. But then the next time I did Chastise, the animation looked like it hit this guy. Dude. Here, let's okay. And lunge basically just adds an oath. So when you grant an oath, it says your abilities damage or heal for more. So the oath is something that's up on you, right? Like I've got an oath. It's called Oath Chain. Allows you to hold. So it allows you to hold buffs, right? So it looks like you can hold multiple. I'm assuming you can hold multiple buffs. Like if I go up here and I hit this guy with Righteous Lunge, it's going to give me an oath that your abilities damage or heal for more. And then if I hit him with Condemn, it's going to give me a different oath. I'm assuming that both those oaths can be up at the same time. So we'll hit him with this, and then we'll hit him with that. And you can see here it says oath, but there's a number 2 on there, right? So I'm assuming it's two different 2 different oaths. Try Holy Cleave plus 1 Condemn and 1 Lunge and 1 Chasm. Okay, well I think all the mobs will be dead by the time I do that, but we'll try it. Okay, we're gonna Holy Cleave, Condemn, Lunge, and oh, I didn't do. Yeah, the mobs are dying too fast. They're just dying too fast, dude.
Night so quiet it hums. A melody under my thumb.
Let's see if we can find higher. Let's see if we can find stronger mobs.
City lights blink like tired eyes, whisper in the alley dies. Moonlit streets, they carry me. Soft shadows, my company. The night just breathes, it lets me be. Moonlit streets, they carry me. Concrete dreams beneath my feet. Every step a syncopated beat. A broken neon sign still glows. The rhythm of the city flows. Moonlit streets, they carry me. Soft shadows, my company. The night just breathes, it lets me be. Moonlit streets, they carry me. Faint echoes of a saxophone make me feel I'm not alone. The air so thick, I taste the time. A fleeting moment stuck in
What was that? Oh, that thing procced.
moonlit streets, they carry me. Soft shadows, my company. The night just breathes, it lets me be.
Dude, it's I don't know, man. I need.
They carry me.
So what it sounds like, and it doesn't really make any sense. I mean, the way they do this sounds completely stupid. I'm not gonna lie. You're saying that when we Holy Cleave a target, it's basically putting a buff or a debuff on the targets. And which is basically saying if I hit one target, one of those targets that's been like if I have 2 targets standing right next to each other, and I Holy Cleave them, and I hit target A, which is the one on the left, with Condemn, it's going to possibly spread Condemn to the other mob because he's already been hit with this debuff, Holy Cleave, right? Cleave through enemies dealing 60% weapon damage plus 1 to your target and an additional nearby enemy. But it doesn't make sense. It should be the other way around. Like you should basically be debuffing a target first, then hit. You should there should be an ability that hits him and spreads the debuff, not like you're hitting it with something. It's just backwards. Either or maybe I'm misunderstanding it. But if I hit this mob and I hit this mob, right, and then I do Holy Cleave, and now I do. You can see it hit both, right? You can see he got the debuff. And he's got the debuff, and I can do that. And same thing with Lunge. So I understand how it works. I just think I think the way they did it is backwards. Normally you dot one target up, like because this is a dot. I hit somebody with Condemn, it applies this debuff on them. Then I would cleave them and spread that debuff. But the way they're doing it the other way around. They're cleaving first, then hitting it with the dot, and for some reason, the dot's spreading. That's kind of ass backwards, to be honest. So that's why it was confusing me. But anyways, yeah, it does seem to work in the way that I think you were explaining, and I hope. But I don't have a lot of sustain, like right now. Let me try.
You were screwed.
Okay, I'm just gonna die here. This class is confusing. Like, I don't understand why Testament of Faith wasn't. I guess I didn't have enough energy. I was waiting to cast that, but it wasn't. I don't know what the fuck, dude. I'm just tired. I'm tired and a little bit frustrated. I don't like how they give you all these abilities so quickly. Like, I'm level 13 and I have like all these abilities. It's kind of stupid. And you're trying to like figure out how, and then they do stuff like what you're saying, where it's like, oh, let's cleave them and then dot them and it spreads. It's like, it's fucking so ass backwards. Like, the idea of a cleave spreading something makes sense, not the idea of cleaving something first and then hitting them, one of the mobs with an ability, and then, oh, then that spreads. That doesn't make any sense. Why am I all the fucking way over here? I'm just bitchy. Obviously, I'm tired. I'm getting grumpy. Only Crusader. Oh, only Crusader can do that? Well, the thing that's not clear on this class, it's not clear. Like, a lot of classes are, I think this class to me is a lot more difficult to understand because the tooltips aren't really describing things in the way that makes sense. Like, when you read the tooltip on cleave, it doesn't say, it would, there's nothing in that tooltip that makes you think you're going to, it does say your abilities strike one additional, oh my, I'm an idiot. I think it's my fault, Tim, because here's the key thing to understand with a Templar if you've never played Templar. Templars get oaths, and oaths are like when you hit an enemy with an ability, you get an oath, and the oath is like a self buff, and that self buff causes different effects. So when I hit somebody with Holy Cleave, the buff that I get from doing that is that my abilities now strike one additional nearby target. See, I didn't read that on the cleave, right? And the same thing with this ability, Righteous Lunge. When I use Righteous Lunge, I gain an oath, which is a buff on myself that says, okay, now my abilities, my damaging abilities or healing abilities, they either heal for 5% more or damage for 5% more. The same thing with, with Condemn. If I use Condemn, I gain an oath, and I can stack it 3 times. That basically gives me a buff that makes me have 3% more critical strike chance. So yeah, I think what was confusing me with the cleave is I didn't read the oath correctly. Yeah, so finally the light came on. Tim thought the light came on. My brain started working. So I get it now. It's just weird because I was thinking too much like Death Knight. Like, so, but then so you spread. So unleash an Oathbreaker, blast the enemy. So yeah, so chastise might work. So let's say you. The other thing too is this energy seems to be an issue. Let me pull this one. This will probably pull more than one. No. Right. I'm just looking at the amount of energy these abilities are using. See, that really didn't do much damage. So let me reset the damage meter. I want to show you how I'm going to show you how I think I can do the most DPS per second, right? The most DPS per second I think I can do currently on this character is Condemn, 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 and Blade of Faith into, right? So we did 35 DPS per second. Yeah. So that's that. So let's get rid of that. And now let's try something different. You know what? Let's just do Righteous Lunge into Chastise. And that was 43 DPS per second. So it actually did more damage than my other rotation. Let's try that again. Wow, we forgot to reset the DPS, but it's it's weird, dude. I bet you that's how the Zealot dude was doing so much damage. But I gotta get to bed. I'll do one more battleground, then I gotta get to bed. And of course, I get into a losing battleground. What a surprise.
You were screwed. You were screwed.
He finally ran away. He's like, screw this guy. That was a knight of, that was a Cox.
You were screwed.
Alright, we'll try this. It's weird. I have so many abilities, and I need to create a weak aura for Divine Force, and I also need a weak aura for... There's another ability I think I need a weak aura for. Are we losing nodes? Shit.
You were screwed. You were screwed.
Yeah, I don't know. I am using the spreading, you know, the diseases. I am spreading stuff around now. I don't know if it's really... Well, we had 0 deaths. That's pretty good that I didn't die. And I think we hit level 14. So now we can equip my boots. And my bracers. Which is nice, because it gives me a lot more armor. And I gain a ton of armor and I gain a ton of health. Okay. So now... we've got possibly more abilities. Righteous Upheaval. Unleash a dominating Oathbreaker, dealing a ton of damage Increased by 10% for each time you triggered Zealotry during your Oath chain. So this looks like a huge damaging ability here. And then we get 1 temp point over here. Increase all primary attributes by 5%? Shit. Increase your movement speed and reduce the duration of movement slowing affection. That's pretty cool. Increase your energy regeneration. This one's going to be useful. Meditate. This one, Testament of Fortitude. No, I'm not gonna meditate for 15 seconds. No, thank you. This one, I think, increase my movement speed is really good. This one, increase your energy regeneration. This one's really good. I mean, all of these are good. I would imagine that we'll definitely have, all of these. Increase all your attributes by 5%. And then your Divine Force now strikes 2 additional enemies. That's amazing. Increase the cooldown of Divine Force by 30 seconds, because currently it's 2 minutes. So I'm thinking that would be, it's nice that you can stun multiple targets, but having it on a shorter cooldown is going to be more useful. So I'm going to go ahead and go with I think I'm going to go with this one because I want to get to the 30-second reduced cooldown on Divine Force. Really, I mean, having it a 2-minute cooldown, when you think of like a Paladin that's got like Hammer of Righteousness on a 1-minute cooldown, you would think that this would be a little bit of a shorter cooldown. Courage is pretty cool too, though. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, let's go ahead and grab... let's grab Courage. Let's grab Pious. And then we got this one, which is a big Righteous Upheaval. Which is this one. Unleash Dominating. Let's try this one. Yeah, I did 203 damage. Let's try it against a Murloc. Pretty short cooldown on that ability too. I know, too many abilities. I'm just trying to figure out if we want a different finisher on that. I'll scroll down. No, I think Shift D, I guess, is okay. I mean, I don't know. Taunts an enemy. Take a stand against evil, increasing your threat generation. Okay. Let's take a look at the taunt. I mean, I don't think either of these abilities are PvP abilities. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be... Alright, so... we can cleave this guy, which means now when we hit him with a dot, it's going to hit this guy, watch. Which it did, and then... and now this guy should have multiple. Hey, Volstay, what's up? How's it going? Just playing around with Templar. Actually, I'm going to be going to bed like any minute now. It's really late and I'm really tired. I do think that... what is this one? Divine Stand. Take your stand against evil. And additional... Yeah, that's gonna go over here. Is that like a permanent thing? Yeah, okay, fine. We'll just put this here. $468 damage. Yeah, I would have got to bed. I'm gonna go to bed, dude. I'm tired. Well, say sorry, man. I hope you're. I don't know if you went to your doctor's appointment yet, or if you're in Florida yet. Where do we level 14? Let me. I just wanted to see. So we do get this at 17. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll try one more. You know, on this way. Okay, so you haven't. Okay, cool. We'll try one more battleground, I guess. I've got 511 health. He's got 390, 400, 630, 700, 18, 19. He's got 719, 819. Okay, we've got a really good team. So
To look away, man, some days I hate this
it's like friggin' Harry Potter up in here with all these flying spell books.
town, better stay away before I break now. There's nothing more to say. I'm only days away from a meltdown. Now it's getting cold. Some things never feel the same. Don't know where to start. It's not like this is new to me. I really shouldn't care. It's not like you were there for me. So why do I still want you here? Here we go again. The same old thing. Smiling through a bleeding heart. I'll fake it till I break apart. What's it gonna take before I break? Man, some days I hate this town. You never fail to let me down. Better stay away before I break now. There's nothing more to say. I'm only days away from a meltdown. What's it gonna take before I break?
That guy's crazy. What's he doing?
Days I hate this
He's he's not gonna live against all those guys.
From a meltdown.
Ooh, Stormbringer just blew you up, buddy. He just blew that guy. Just boom. There we go, spread.
You were screwed.
Oof. What level are you on? I'm only level 14 on this character, so Alright, I've got a level 60 gladiator.
You were screwed.
Where did my skill go? Why did my ability get off is off my bar here? What the fuck, man? Like that like completely just disappeared. Somehow that ability just fell right off my bar. Well, we're not doing a whole lot of damage right now, unfortunately. This is why I love Darkshore. I think Darkshore is the coolest looking zone in all of vanilla WoW, man. But anyways, I'm going to bed. Well, stay. I hope you are feeling okay. I hope our Bitcoin's going to come back up at some point. And I hope everybody has a good night. Thanks for watching my rambling. I've been very tired, so if I've been rambling on like a moron, please forgive me. And I hope everybody has a good night. And we'll keep leveling the Templar. I feel like it's pretty good. Thanks, Tim Tom. I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you again. And you're always telling me how to play classes because I'm usually a noob. And that was cool to figure out how that spreading was working, which is good because I had no idea. Yeah, I think this class has got a lot of potential, but you know, I feel like I say that about every class until you get to like, you know, up to like level 50 bracket, 50 to 60, and then you really see what the classes can really do, because that's when a lot of other classes get their kits and they can be very dangerous, and it's like, well, how can you like, you know, handle that? handle those other classes. So we'll see. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later, man. Peace out.